Welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show that separates the truth from the twaddle. On Lee Mack's team tonight, he is comedy royalty. It's Harry Hill. And she won the Euros, she won the Jungle, she's the one and only Jill Scott. And on David Mitchell's team tonight, he's a musician, artist, and like me, a style icon. It's Kojey Radical. And she's here to sort your life out, Stacey Solomon. We begin with round one, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before. They've no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. Stacey is first tonight.
Oh, God. OK. I nearly broke up with my husband while he was trying to propose to me.
Please, team.
Well, this show's taken a turn, hasn't it?
We all know, but you're married to the mighty Joe Swash.
Oh, he is mighty.
Yeah.
A mighty pain in my nose.
First of all, when was this?
It was a Christmas Eve, and I actually couldn't tell you the year. That's terrible, isn't it? Oh, that's right. It was lockdown. It was lockdown, and we were in the house, and we used to go for our daily walk.
Yeah.
So we'd go to the woods by our house, right?
Hey, steady now. This is not loose women.
And this one day on Christmas Eve, while I was in the thick of being really busy, he was like, we've got to go on our daily woods walk. And I was like, can't that wait? We can do it tomorrow. It's Christmas Eve. Yeah. But anyway, we went on a walk, and through the woods, there was like all these flowers laid out. So I said, I think someone has passed.
Oh, you mean laid out in cellophane?
Laid out like these faux white beautiful flowers all across the woods.
Right.
And then he said, let's go and have a look. I said, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, I'm not walking through that. And he was like, no, come on, let's just get a closer look at it. I was like, you are actually disgusting.
If this is a lie, there's a hell of a lot of detail.
But he kept saying, we've got to go and have a look, like he was being really nosy about somebody else's, like, terrible thing that had happened. And then I said to him, like, I don't know if I can be with a person like you who just...
Wow.
Who gets off on someone else's misfortune. So I went over with him reluctantly and was expecting a shrine of some kind. It wasn't a shrine. It was Joe had put the flowers out to propose to me on.
Was there anything written in the flowers, or he got down on his knee?
I think his mistake was not having anything written in it, because if it had said marry me, I'd have got it straight away.
It's quite a lot of flowers to write out.
You wouldn't have been able to see that from a distance, would you?
Well, it could be a big one, couldn't it? Like what they put in a funeral car.
Yeah, a funeral florist, they'd be glad of a more upbeat commission. No, something positive.
It was actually a commemoration to Mary Mia, and he just changed the letters quickly.
So he got down on one knee, and I was like, oh, sugar. Like, we'd had a full-blown row on the way to this proposal, and I genuinely, it was hit and miss. And I did say yes in the end, obviously.
Well, of course, it was lockdown. You weren't going to meet anyone else.
Well, exactly.
What about your family? How did they react?
My dad actually was hidden in the bushes with a camera.
Joe had contacted your dad and said, hide in the bushes.
No, he was there by chance.
What time of day?
4-ish.
Well, hang on. It's getting dark, right?
Yes, it was dusky.
So he's asking you to walk in the woods when it's... Why hasn't he used an earlier time to get a good photograph?
I think because I moaned so much about going on this walk.
I'm just thinking about your dad. How long was he lurking in the bushes for?
If it was dark, was your dad able to flash the camera? The camera.
Now, I think you knew what you were doing there, Jill. And we're not at home to smut an innuendo on this show. What do you reckon, Jill? Is she telling the truth?
I think sometimes when you're telling a lie, you over-elaborate a bit.
You splurge too much information.
Yeah.
Harry?
I think it's a lie. I think if you were going to do that, you'd wait for Christmas Day, wouldn't you?
I think it's a close one, but a lie, I think.
Yeah, it's not easy having first-time guests on.
Do people come on twice?
Well, not this time they won't. I'm joking. Something tells me this might be the truth, but I think I'll go with my team and say, yeah, she just made up that story. I mean, bearing in mind, we only asked one question and off she went.
If this is a lie, I'm going to put it in for an Academy Award.
Stacey Solomon, were you telling us the truth or were you telling us a lie?
It was true.
No way!
Yes, it's true. Stacey did nearly break up with her husband mid-proposal. Jill, you're next.
Okay, here we go. I was sick into the FA Cup.
Yeah, David's team.
Were you?
For the love of God, say yes.
I actually was.
That's a very good follow-up question. Under what circumstances?
So basically, we just won the FA Cup, and then people do that thing where they pour the champagne into the FA Cup.
Who is we, Jill?
Manchester City.
Manchester City,
Yeah,
right,
Manchester City. I take a sip of this champagne stuff, and I brought it back up into the FA Cup.
Did they sing a song like, we like to drink with Jill?
Because Jill is on me. And when we drink with Jill, she dance or drinking 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yeah! And then and then I was sick, yeah. Are we the only two that go out?
Yeah, I've never heard that song.
That's also new to me.
I've never heard that in my life.
Well, you know what the worst thing was?
The person who got the second swig.
I didn't tell the girls.
Oh,
I know, because then they were passing it round.
This wasn't a full vomit. This was
No.
more like a short-term regurgitation.
Yeah, but I was a bit sick.
Did it go down the wrong hole?
No, it definitely went down the right hole.
I think the part that makes me suspicious is I believe Jill was a really nice person and she'd be like, oh, I've just puked in that.
Is that your definition of a nice person?
What do you reckon, Koji?
I reckon you did it.
It's like the end of EastEnders.
I think you lie.
You think lie? So it's up to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon that's true.
Jill, was it true? They think it was, or was it a lie?
So it was a lie.
Yes, it was a lie. Jill wasn't sick into the FA Cup. Harry, you're next.
When I was a doctor, I accidentally sent 2 patients for procedures they didn't need because I'd got their forms mixed up.
Oh, so each other's form.
The test that they needed, I put the wrong one on the wrong person.
That's what I thought. Because, in fact, you've rather understated your crime. Because not only did you give them tests...
Crime is a very strong word.
Well, I'll commute that to act of gross professional misconduct.
It was a very different time, David.
How long ago was this?
Well, I wasn't a doctor for long.
No. Probably for the best.
What kind of doctor were you?
I was a junior doctor. I would get patients ready for the operation and I would assist the surgeon with the operation.
What tests were they?
There were 2 patients and one required an x-ray of their neck.
Right.
And then the other one required a barium enema.
A what? What's a barium enema?
So that is where you squirt a radio-opaque dye into the anus, I'll say the word.
Were you like this as a doctor? I'll say the word. Anus.
One of them had a barium enema they didn't need, but also didn't have the neck x-ray they did need.
I then had to sort of correct that. So they ended up having 2 tests each instead of 1.
Well, hold on. Someone went in, right, for a neck x-ray and happily laid down and had an enema. Just because it's said it on the
That is
sheet.
a hell of a blockage.
I never used the word happily.
How did they not question that? Did they not say...
Well, they wouldn't have understood a technical phrase like neck X-ray. They'd have no idea what that means.
The lady who required the neck X-ray and got the barium enema said to me she was impressed at how thorough I'd been.
Did it help, these extra tests? Did you find anything up this lady's bum or this man? That could have saved them in the future?
Now, fortunately, those were the normal. They were normal
So neck
tests.
lady had a perfectly healthy bottom, and bottom guy's neck was a-okay.
Did you at any stage come clean to these patient A and patient B?
Of course not.
All right, what are you thinking then?
That's
Koji.
impossible, man. I can't go for a neck X-ray and get something in my bum. Crazy.
Stacey.
I couldn't tell you what it was like in those days.
No, exactly. Exactly, Stacey. It was a different time.
What
it was
year?
a different time.
What year?
This would have been 1988.
What was it like then?
It was a different time, you know. But yes, I think doctors carry a lot of authority.
Yeah. And who do you complain to? You know how difficult it is to get to see a doctor at all.
Yeah, and they won't want to see you again if you just complain.
You don't want to be known as a pain in the arse or a pain in the neck.
All right, so what are we going to say, David?
I think it could have happened, but equally, yeah.
God, well, honestly, I fear for people who grew up in that time.
Well, if you two are both convinced it's a lie, I won't overrule you, because it definitely might be a lie.
All right then. So Harry, was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
Yes, it's true. Harry did send 2 patients for procedures they didn't need. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. Now, this week, each of Lee's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to David's team to spot who's telling the truth. So, please welcome this week's special guest, Adam. So, Jill, what is Adam to you?
So this is Adam, and when he sold me a car, he actually gave me £1,000 off if I did some football skills.
Harry, how do you know Adam?
This is Adam, and together we set up a business selling homemade explosives.
And finally, Lee, what is your relationship with Adam?
This is Adam. I had him disqualified from a knobbly knees competition after discovering he was using bulldog clips on the back of his knees.
So there we have it. David's team, where will you begin?
Jill, £1,000 off a car. What was the car?
A Mercedes A-Class.
How much was it?
So I had a budget of £20,000 and it was 21.
When was it, Jill? Is this a recent thing?
2016. I use Adam quite a lot for cars, and then basically I looked at him like, come on Adam, do us a bit of a deal. He sought out all the Man City girls through me. So basically he was like, right, if you get this ball in this boot of a car, I'll give you £1,000 off, but can I video it for the Mercedes promotion?
£1,000 to do an advert for Mercedes?
Yeah.
You've been had.
This is quite like a Mercedes advert now, isn't it? BMW, Vauxhall, Skoda, Jaguar, Land Rover, Volkswagen and Audi. There we are.
Pogo sticks, milk floats, buses. Just wanted to use all transport, so I don't want anyone missing out.
Penny farthing, waiting for a tectonic plate to move underneath you.
That's the review for this show, isn't it?
Are you a car guy, Koji?
Electric cars, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
David doesn't even drive, Koji.
Yeah, I know, you told me earlier.
Do you not?
No?
How do you get around?
Literally just wait for a tectonic plate to move. Straight onto it.
Did he not just offer you it for 20 if you brought all the girls in for the team?
I know.
And you kept buying cars off him for the last 10 years and he still made you do
He's
something.
a bit stingy, I'm not going to lie.
This is true, I'm not happy.
He was trying to get us to bring David Silver in for ages. I brought all the girls in and he wanted one of the male
And it
players.
wasn't enough.
Oh, what
No,
a
wasn't enough.
misogynist he is.
Yeah. No, he is a great guy though.
No, I don't think he is.
No,
Not
he
the way
is.
you're describing him.
One thing I will say before we move on, she was reluctant to slag Adam off, which is often a sign that she genuinely knows him.
And I am due a new car, so
Well, if you do know him, Jill, what's his surname?
Lowe, but with an E. L-O-W-E.
Adam Lowe.
Yeah.
Okay.
L-O-W-E.
You're going to write
Harry,
it? Looks like you're going to
what's
write it down.
What's
then.
this, I thought about it, but then I
You
realised.
don't need a car.
Yeah. So, Harry, what's his surname?
Starkey.
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 No further questions. Sorry, a homemade explosives business. Well,
Yeah.
When was this?
Well, this was some time ago, and
Was it for the war?
it wasn't for the war. I'm not that old, Stacey, for crying out loud.
Were you a child?
I was about 11.
Yeah. So yes.
Who were you mixing with at 11?
Well, Adam Starkey.
Bit of a pause before Starkey, though, wasn't it?
There were three of us initially. Patrick.
One of them died.
And no, business got so lively that we had to take on a fourth person. Neil.
Okay. So it's Neil, Patrick, Adam, and so what? Can you give us any clue as to the nature of the explosives?
Yeah, so it was fireworks. We made small explosives and fireworks, yeah, to sell to children.
How did you learn to make fireworks?
Adam Starkey told me. You couldn't find stuff out back then, but somehow we managed to find the recipe for gunpowder.
In a library? Or...
It would have been
From his mate Guy. It was a long time ago.
it would have been in a book.
How did you obtain the ingredients for gunpowder?
Well, two of the ingredients you could buy them from the chemist, and there was a chemist in Staplehurst where I grew up. Hi, everyone, and big up to the Medway posse, and and so we could get our hands on two of the ingredients.
And then there's the other ingredient you can't so easily obtain.
Patrick's auntie got hold of it.
Did you grow up in a wealthy area? Like, how did you buy these ingredients? Had you had a business prior that you'd saved up from and you were able to invest into the new business?
I'm looking for £50,000 for 10%. No, we had jobs. I had a job anyway.
At 11?
Yeah,
What was your job?
road sweeping.
Who's your main customer?
I was 11, so our target would be 10-year-olds.
And how much money did you make?
Well, we made about £1. Hang on.
But back then, that was like £1,000.
It was about 1,000.
What about Lee?
Okay.
Remind us, Lee, of your claim.
This is Adam Lowe Starkey, double-barreled. I got him disqualified from a knobbly knees contest when I discovered he was using bulldog clips on the back of his legs.
Where did you place?
Well, I was second and he was first. I was going to let it go, but because I was second and he was first and he was cheating, I thought I'd make an issue of it.
Where was this, Lee? Where was this?
Between the waist and the feet.
Where was the contest taking place?
My daughter's school.
Oh.
Hang on. I haven't got a daughter.
Your daughter's school held a knobbly knees competition. Why?
A word that you don't get involved with, David. Fun.
Was there a particular occasion that it was part of, or was
School
it
fete.
School fete.
Just the usual thing, tombolas, coconut shies, knobbly knees. It was an old school theme.
How many entered the knobbly knees competition?
There were, I think, about 8, so 16 knees in total.
Okay.
No, 15. There was a guy that used to be a pirate.
Describe how it happens. I've never been to
Well, he was fighting, trying to get some gold from a ship. They attacked him, and he wasn't having it, and they cut his leg off.
No, the knobbly knees competition.
Sorry. So we're all lined up, and they said third place was Sheila or whatever, second place Lee.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fine. First place is
Adam.
Adam.
Who had judged it, by the way?
The children.
The children. Which children?
7 children. Do you need their names?
No, but how were they selected?
I'd say randomly.
But how do 7 children judge a knobbly knee competition? Because they all have to agree. There's got to be a third place, second place, first place. There's 7 children have to. How is this organised? This is a nightmare. There were 7 children.
7 children. There might not have been 7.
It might not have been 7. All right,
Well,
I asked. A simple
I was
question.
guessing 7 because one of them looked happy, one was a bit grumpy. Roughly 7. Why are you so obsessed with the
Who
judging?
was announcing?
He had bulldog clips on the back of his legs. Why are you worrying about the admin?
Who was saying who won?
The 7 kids got
Instead of
together
one chorus,
in the
all speaking at once, like they're possessed. Who said, in third place, Sheila? Who said it?
The teacher.
Which teacher?
You were sent an email about this. You're not allowed to treat me like this anymore. You promised. I went to HR about this. Stop.
All right, well, we
You
need...
have some emotion. Anything.
All right, we need an answer. So, David's team. Is Adam Jill's stunned salesman, Harry's mischievous mate, or Lee's crafty competitor?
Well,
He looks like he could be a car salesman.
although if we say that, there's a lot of time we wasted talking about knees and explosives.
I'd be actually a bit disappointed if he's the car salesman, and I think you could get better deals elsewhere.
I've been getting my cars off him for 10 years.
Well, he's laughing all the way to the bank, Jill.
He hasn't laughed once, to be fair.
What do you think?
I feel like the most believable story is Jill's.
I think the most believable story is Harry.
Well, why don't you split the difference?
Because no one's got knees baggy enough for a bulldog clip.
And that's your trailer.
Feel the back of your knee. And just have a think about that for a second.
I could absolutely get a bulldog clip round it.
Okay, let's make a decision.
Okay, are you sticking with Jill?
Yeah.
You're sticking with Harry?
Yeah, because, yeah.
We're going Jill.
You're saying it's Jill,
What the hell?
the discount...
Well, I've got to go with one or the other.
But
Or we
you've
could
been
go
with
Lee.
one twice, and
Yeah.
with the other 0 times.
Did you
know?
feel I've gone with your opinion less often?
Well, you have. I don't feel it. It's a fact.
Is it a fact? You're quite right. You're quite right. We're going with Harry. And all I'm going to say is it had better be him.
Adam, would you please reveal your true identity?
I'm Adam Starkey, and Harry and I set up a homemade explosion.
Adam is Harry's mischievous mate. Thank you very much, Adam.
My oldest friend.
Which brings us to our final round, quickfire lies, and we start with... It's Koji.
I have diagnosed myself as suffering from a condition I call HPS.
Right, Lee's team.
So, the obvious question, what does HPS stand for?
Heavy pelvis syndrome.
Heavy pelvis syndrome.
Ah.
Are you showing off? Can you describe the symptoms?
I can't swim.
Right.
Because your pelvis is too heavy.
Bingo. Which is why I feel like this is cheeky, because it's like, I do suffer from this. Do you know what I mean? It's not self-diagnosed, it's just diagnosed.
Whoa. It's been diagnosed by a doctor?
I'm getting a doctorate soon, so...
Yeah, I've got one of them. They count for nothing.
No. Don't ruin this for
Trust me, I've done it. If they say on a plane, if we got a doctor here and you put your hands up, you're in for a whole world of pain. Did you try swimming when you were younger, as a child?
I've drowned a few times, yeah.
Well, you haven't, have you?
Nearly drowned 3 times as a result of HPS.
When was the first time?
I'm in the pool, I'm in the middle, and I've got a decision to make. I could either walk back to the shallow end stairs, or walk towards the deep end. And as I start to stroll, I feel like an alarming amount of weight from my pelvis.
How would you weigh the pelvis?
It's not about how I weigh the pelvis, it's about how the pelvis weighs me down.
But Abby, if you lie flat on the floor and we were to lift your pelvis, would we feel the weight?
Yeah,
You want to lift me with my pelvis? Come, darling.
Come on, then. If you could lie flat on the ground there, please, sir.
Well, put your knees up.
One second, you gotta help me down.
Got to help you down. Watch the belt. Boom! I'll tell you what, that's a heavy pelvis.
Put your knees up.
I think that maybe we should have a doctor in
There you
attendance.
go.
But then if he puts his feet flat, we'll feel the weight of the pelvis, won't we?
Yeah, but he won't be able to lift. Just relax.
Yeah, it's not.
Is it heavy?
It's quite a heavy pelvis, but I think he might be forcing it down.
Help me up.
You need to compare it to another pelvis, really. You!
Harry, you've had a chance to examine the patient. What would you recommend?
Well, I think you just need some swimming lessons.
What's it going to be?
You say true?
It's made up, of course it is. It's a lie.
I'll go with Jill. We'll say
You're
it's
gonna say
true.
that that's
But I
true?
would like to point out, I don't think he's got it.
Right.
I think he believes he's got
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Koji, truth or lie?
HPS is a real syndrome, and it's true.
He did think of it too quick.
It's true. Koji has diagnosed himself with HPS. That noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show. And I can reveal that David's team has 2 points and Lee's team have 3. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night. Good evening and welcome to a very special edition of previously unseen clips from Series 18 of Would I Lie to You? Joining David Mitchell tonight, Stacey Solomon, Eddie Marsan, Judy Love, Sir Grayson Berry, Rosie Ramsey, Josh Jones, Richie Anderson, Koji Radical, Harriet Kemsley and Chris Ramsey. And joining Lee Mack tonight, legend, Jill Scott, Chris Jumbo, Harry Hill, Shazia Mirza, Ivo Graham, Chris McCausland and Kadina Cox. First up, it's Richie.
Thank you. To make sure I get to the Radio 2 breakfast show on time, I always eat my shreddies in the shower.
These two. I'm guessing by the time the shower's finished, it's then more water in there than milk.
No, so I have a door in the shower and I'm in there, but I leave my arm out.
Whoa. You have a shower whilst holding a bowl out of the shower. And also, the very act of washing your body, sort of, I can't imagine doing that with one hand.
I use one of those lather things. You know, what are they called?
A loofah.
What you need to get is like a loofah, where it's a loofah at one end and a spoon at the other. And you just flip it, you know. Wash, flip. Have some cereal. In the morning, I get up at 3:30. I'm frazzled, and I've just got to get ready.
Frazzles as well.
What time do you have to be at the studio?
6:30.
How far is the journey?
Northamptonshire, so I live about an hour and a half away.
And you do that every day?
Every day.
Why don't you move?
You need to be getting up in about 25 minutes.
So you're having a shower.
Yeah.
You're going out, you're eating. You're going back in the shower. Going out, you're eating.
Yeah.
So there's water going all over the bathroom.
Sometimes.
Does that not bother you?
Not really, because we've got one of those, is it laminate floors?
I wouldn't know, I've never been.
Or is it like that plastic floor thing? I don't know what it's called.
Lino?
We've got lino.
You've got a lino floor in your bathroom. I'm on Rob's side. Why don't you move? Is Radio 2 not paying very well? Where is the shower?
We've got an ensuite.
So you think it's less disruptive for your other half for you to be clank, clank, clank with a spoon while you're having a shower, rather than just silently lathering and rinsing?
No, because we use plastic cutlery, so there's no clanking.
Plastic cutlery, lino, Northampton. It's just sounding so glamorous. What's on your bedroom floor?
Carpet.
Thick shag? Can you tiptoe back through?
When we got the carpet laid in the bedroom, I specifically told them about this. So they put that, you know,
Whoa.
Richie?
No, you didn't.
I did.
You're telling me you told the carpet manufacturer, the company that did your carpets, just so you know, this has to be just right for my cereal shower.
So what are you going to say, Lee?
What do we think?
Oh, come on, it's...
Can't be true, this, can it?
Lie.
It's a lie.
Lie.
OK, Richie, was it a lie or was it true?
Well, unfortunately, it was a lie.
It's Kush.
I once couldn't go to the loo because someone famous was in the cubicle next to me.
Right. David's team.
Oh, so who?
Beyonce.
Oh, come on. Now, Kush, where are we?
Okay, so I went to the Met Gala a few years ago when I was still living in New York, and she was there.
Do you know what the Met Gala is?
I do.
You do?
Do you?
It's a big sort of party/charity event in New York where lots of famous people turn up in costumes, and I don't know, and I assume then it's sort of drinks and nibbles.
When you go there, there's like a massive party inside, but there's also only really 1 or 2 toilets, so lots of famous people end up queuing for the loo, and it's taking them a lot of time to get out of the outfits to have a wee, because everyone needs help, because all the outfits are really high tech.
Who was in your queue?
Well, Barbara Streisand was behind me.
No.
Wow.
And Beyonce was in front of me.
Did Beyonce have security with her?
Everybody had like 2 or 3 people with them to help them in and out of their stuff. So she was in a very tight, tube-like dress made out of plasticky stuff. I got in the cubicle, and obviously she went in one before me, and I went in the one next to her, and I could hear
She's in there with 2 other people.
Yes, so I'm not sure if you've been in a girl's toilet recently, David, but anybody that needs an outfit that needs help, we go in together and we help each other with it.
Beyonce is like Queen Bee. I just don't think she would queue. I think she's got a toilet built outside separately.
At that level, you can probably organise it that you have like one massive wee at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
And you're done. Because otherwise, you're just too busy.
God, I'd kill for that.
So you're in the cubicle, you can hear next door.
You can hear everyone in the other toilets trying to do the same thing. Like get, oh, here, unpin this. Oh, wait, I'll sew this.
Further along, could you hear memories like the corners? We got nothing to be guilty. I am a woman in love. No?
No.
Oh, what a stuck-up old cow. She could have given a song, didn't she?
Anyway, Anyway, so she started to wee.
You heard it?
You heard Beyonce.
Well, that was why I couldn't go. I could hear her stream.
Oh.
And
Islands in the stream, that is what we are.
I just felt it was my most magical moments of my life. I thought maybe if I listened, I could maybe take on some of the magic or something, like it would rub off on me in some way, just in the...
Well, if she missed the toilet, it definitely would.
So I couldn't go. I couldn't go.
Did you talk to her? Who did you talk to that night, Kush?
It was hosted by Taylor Swift and Tom Hiddleston.
Oh.
And I think I was sat between Sarah Jessica Parker and Grandmaster Flash.
Oh, wow.
And tonight,
Lee Mack and Tim Vine. Well, if it's worth anything, I have been to the toilet whilst we've been doing this.
Okay, it's time to take a guess. Is Kush telling the truth?
I want it to be true because I love
Yeah.
the idea of the sort of crackly dress and like being unable to. Because I think I can imagine that.
I want it to be true as well, so that we can go to the Met Gala together next year. She laughed like, yeah, right.
I think my instinct is it's a lie.
Okay, they think it's a lie. Kush, was it a lie? Were you telling us the truth?
It was true.
It's Stacey.
My middle name is Gary.
Please, team.
How is it spelt?
Gary. Yeah.
Why is your middle name Gary?
Because we had an old uncle, Gary. My dad really looked up to him, idolised him, and he passed away when he was quite young.
Your dad's uncle?
My dad's uncle, yeah. In Jewish tradition, your middle name is someone who you've loved who has passed. So I got Gary.
And what, have you had problems with this over the years?
Yeah, I don't write it down. It's on my passport and my birth certificate. That is it.
What about at the wedding when you married Joe? Did they say, and do you, Stacey Gary Solomon? No?
No, I was like, no middle names, and he didn't get his either.
What's Joe's middle name?
Adam.
Oh, you should have said Brenda.
What are you thinking, Harry?
It's so far-fetched. It's got to be true, isn't it?
What do you think?
I think it's true.
Yeah.
You both think it's true?
Yeah. Do you think it's a lie?
I'll go with you guys. I'll go home tonight. My wife say, "Did you lose again?" I go, "Yep." Any did you have a chance of winning? Yep. Got to the end. Oh, what did you get wrong? Oh, Stacey Solomon was on, and she said her middle name was Gary. And she said that was a lie. No, we went for true. Because you know Stacey Solomon, she looks like a Gary, doesn't she? I don't buy it, but I'll go true.
You're saying true? Okay, Stacey, were you telling the truth? Or was it a lie?
What is the matter with you?
Matt.
I love being a gladiator so much, I'm having building work done so I can play gladiators at home.
David's team.
Oh, what are you having built? What's the...
I'm getting a specific game constructed in my house.
Which one?
Hang Tough.
Hang Tough.
Oh.
Talk us through. You know it.
With the rings.
So what do you have to do and hang tough?
But people, you got to...
Are you asking him? Do you know what I mean? I'm literally the...
What do you have to do?
I'm literally on the show.
There's loads of rings attached from the ceiling, and then you've got to like get across, like monkey barring, and he's trying to get you.
And what happens when he catches you?
So we meet in the middle.
We kiss. No.
Is this an indoor or outdoor thing you're having done?
Indoor.
Wow.
Where do you live?
I live down on the south coast.
What's the house prices like?
Fairly high.
And underneath, I'm hoping you're going to say crash mats, or what have you got under there in case you fall off?
A swimming pool.
You fall
It's
into
not
the
gonna be
pool?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a really nice day, that, actually.
You've got the pool, you've got the rings. Anything else out of the ordinary?
We are getting a slide installed in our house.
Where will the slide be?
From a hidden door upstairs in the hallway. To
Hidden door?
it's a cupboard
And then when you open it, it's actually...
Do you have stairs as well? It's the only way.
Yeah, we do.
I was going to say, because imagine if you had a bit of bad news and then you've got to get on the slide.
Where does the slide take you?
It emanates in the cinema/games room.
Wow, Gladiators pays well, doesn't it?
What do you think?
I think it's a big part of his job, this ring hanging. So, to practice, he's got to make his own rings.
But he hasn't yet, has he? And he's been fine without this facility so far.
What's your win ratio like?
100% success rate.
Have you? Waiting for the celebrity version with me and Rob. I mean, you're going to have to lift him up on the rings, but when he's up on that floor...
So interesting, you're confident that I won't be taking part?
No. Sorry, in that scenario, just to be clear, you haven't turned it down, you weren't asked.
How much money has he got?
I think we can assume that he is comfortably off.
I think he's okay.
He's probably got protein bars that he sells in, like...
Would it be possible for us to have a look at your account?
What's your mum and dad do?
They are both retired.
Oh, they're not.
Retired billionaire. True, we'll go true.
Matt, was it the truth or was it a lie?
It was, in fact, true.
Eddie, you're next.
I once kicked Harold Pinter in the privates.
Please, team.
Wow. When?
1997.
I should say, by the way, for a lot of my audience that watch for me are the younger sort of crowd, and they might not know, Harold Pinter was a very famous playwright, now deceased. Just there we are.
So, why did you kick Harold Pinter in the privates? I almost said, why did you kick Harold Privates in the Pinter?
It was during a rehearsal of a play.
What was the play?
The Homecoming, at the National Theatre.
Oh.
Okay.
We were doing a fight scene, and the actor that I was supposed to be kicking moved out the way.
Who was that actor? Will we know that person?
Keith Allen.
Keith Allen from the comic strip.
Yes.
Keith Allen.
Who else was in it?
Michael Sheen.
Wales' second greatest actor.
After Anthony Hopkins.
Is it normal that he would be there? Keith Allen was terrible at improvising lines, so Harold was making sure that every comma and pause and was being adhered to.
And at one point, you're supposed to kick the character of Keith Allen. That Keith Allen's playing.
Moved out of the way, and I kicked Harold Pinter.
What was he doing? Stood right behind Keith Allen.
Checking that he was doing the.
By physically standing an inch behind it.
I've never written a play myself, but I don't think you always have to turn up to every rehearsal of every play you've ever written just to make sure the actors aren't going off script and stand near them to stop them doing so.
It's quite a major revival of the play at the National Theatre.
Writers do attend some rehearsals.
Yeah, no, I suppose so. Well, he's paid a terrible price. Did you ever laugh about it, or was it very awkward?
No, he did. Harold didn't laugh at it. Harold was very offended.
What did he say?
Offended.
People are so offended these days, aren't they? They take offence at anything.
Can't kick anyone in the balls anymore.
So why was you kicking him in the play?
Because he's my abusive brother. It's a marvellous moment. It's brilliant. I was fantastic.
It's one of the great groin-kicking moments in theatre. It's up there in the moment when Hamlet kicks Claudius in the balls.
Yes.
Yeah, but he got Shakespeare one time, and that was very awkward.
Yeah.
What were you wearing?
I had a suit specially made for me. It was all like set in the 60s, so I had a nice...
Oh, it was a dress rehearsal?
No, but we'd always wear costumes in rehearsals.
Why?
Because it affects your physicality.
He wouldn't understand.
He
wouldn't understand. I tell you what, in the pantos, they don't do it until the very first performance. Now, Ivo, what do you reckon?
I think it is a lie.
Kadina?
I think it's a lie.
You think it's a lie?
I think it might be a lie.
They think it's a lie. Eddie, was it a lie or were you telling the truth?
It's a lie.
It's Koji.
I have what I call happy trousers and sad trousers, and I choose which ones to wear depending on my mood.
Oh, that's a lovely story.
Oh.
Are you wearing your happy or sad trousers this evening?
These are a neutral pair.
It's great to be on the show, isn't it, Koji?
I'm outside of the house.
Oh.
Only in the house?
Only in the house.
What's the difference between the happy and the sad? Is it colourful, brightness?
Juxtaposition, you know?
Oh.
On my happy days, I like to wear dark colours, and on my sad days, I like to wear bright colours.
Gosh.
I thought maybe your sad ones would be really absorbent, so you could cry into them.
It takes a lot of confidence to go to the shop and ask for absorbent trousers. Trust me.
Yes.
Can you describe them in detail, both pairs, please?
Yes.
Well, do it, though.
One's like linen, it's oxblood.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other one...
Just plain?
Very plain.
So they're the happy trousers because they're darker colour?
Yeah.
Sad trousers, please.
Yellow, mustardy.
Oh, so really bright.
Oh. In a situation where you wake up sad, you think, right, the sad trousers, straight away, put the yellow ones on. And then perhaps you watch an upbeat item on This Morning. Would you change your trousers?
No. I start as I mean to go on.
Well...
Do you ever wake up happy?
How do you know?
I'm happy that I've woken up.
How do you know you're happy when you wake up?
The sheets are dry.
Koji, how long after you wake can you ascertain your mood?
Okay, so I've woken up, boom, that Sleeping Beauty vibes, yeah. I've sat up.
Yeah.
The sheets have fell gracefully to my waist
Nice.
to cover
Very poetic, isn't
the
it?
nudie bits. Yeah. I look towards the window.
Yeah.
Yeah. And normally, if it's a happy day, there are birds waiting to take the covers off me and bring me my trousers.
Let's go for a stab at this. Jill.
Jill, what do you think?
I think you might have got the pants the wrong way around. Happy should be happy.
But I get the idea that if you're sad, you put on your happy trousers.
Yeah, like I was so sad this morning knowing I had this with you. So I
Put on your happy And yet I was happy to be with you and put on my black t-shirt.
I'm going to go... Oh, it's so hard.
It is.
Lie.
And Harry, what about you?
Yeah, I'm saying lie.
Lie as well? Okay, Lee.
It's a lie.
Koji, truth or lie?
It was a lie.
It was a lie. It was all a lie.
Rosie, you're next.
I hated a shirt of my husband so much, I secretly gave it to a charity shop, then had to come clean when he saw it on a mannequin in the window.
Lee's team.
Okay, where do you live?
South Shields.
So you're in South Shields and you're walking past, and Chris, your husband,
Yes.
Chris Ramsey,
Yes.
he sees the offending article, shall we call it?
Yeah.
Describe the shirt.
So it was just very patterned, and I really
Don't listen to her, Josh.
Sorry.
Nervous moments. We're all thinking, we put our little choices out there, all vulnerable and hopeful.
Oh, bless him. I love the fact that David thinks he's being as bold as Josh.
So describe this shirt for us.
So
then.
firstly, I really don't like the colour burgundy.
Why don't you like it? What is it about it?
It just doesn't suit his skin tone.
Oh, so you just don't like it on him?
Don't like it on him.
How would you describe his skin tone?
Like pasty. He suits like greens.
Would he suit what Josh is wearing?
No.
Did he see it first?
In the charity
In the
shop?
Oxfam, yeah.
Yeah, he saw it.
What did he say?
Is that my shirt?
And you said?
It might be.
It's true, isn't it? Come on, it's true. Let's
Do you
be
think
honest.
it's true?
Yeah, I'm very confident.
Why are you so
Are you?
confident?
Because I don't think she's got it in her to be that smooth with a lie.
Why don't you think she's got it in her to lie that well?
I just don't think. Well, I mean, who knows? I mean,
See how nice looking?
I just think it was so quick and it was so natural. Oh, sorry, sorry, yes. Yeah, because of that.
It's fine, quick natural.
I mean, you could have at least looked at her for another second. What do you think, Shazia?
It's true.
You think it's true? Not said with much conviction.
It's a mundane thing that could happen to anyone. So it could go either. It could go either.
They're full of the compliments, these two, aren't they?
Right, they both think it's true.
Right, Matt, you're so confident. You tell
True,
them.
yeah, it's
Go
true.
on, be a
Definitely true.
legend.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Tell
think,
her
it's,
it's
you
true.
think it's true?
Yeah.
All right, so, Rosie, looking lovely tonight, by the way. Truth or lie?
It was, in fact, a lie.
Padina, you're up next.
When I was on I'm a Celebrity, I managed to smuggle 2 banned items into the jungle.
Oh, David's team.
Okay. Right, what were the items?
Some sweets and some lip gloss.
What kind of sweets we talking?
Chewits and Werther's Originals.
That's great. That's the complete opposite end of the age spectrum, isn't it? You start with Chewits and you end your life with Werther's Originals.
What made you think of taking a lip gloss?
Because my lips were getting a bit dry. So.
Right.
No, but lip gloss dries them out.
Do you think?
I feel like I've parachuted into loose women.
Wow. Won't be the first time you've done that. I mean, it's a hell of a trick, I'll give you that.
Who else was in there with you?
So we had Richard Madeley.
Yeah.
Naughty Boy.
Who was he?
Richard Madeley.
You had an EastEnder, didn't you, when you were in it?
Oh, we had Ian Beale. What's his real name?
Adam Woodgett.
Adam, yeah.
Yeah.
So, you smuggled the stuff in.
Yeah.
Did anybody notice? Anybody find out?
Not noticed, but like I told, and the name's just gone from my head.
Just you describe her, and we'll try and figure out who it was.
She's a judge on Strictly. She used to be.
Arlene Phillips.
Arlene Phillips.
Right. Lovely Arlene.
But Arlene was struggling a little bit, so I just smuggled it because you said they're old people sweets. I smuggled her a little Werther's Original.
Arlene, if you're watching. Well, look, David. Let's say about 5 to 10 years from now, you are going on to I'm a Celebrity, get me out of here.
Okay.
What are you smuggling in to help you through?
I admire your optimism, Rob, but I don't think there is any way that in 5 or 10 years' time I would be insurable for that show.
Imagine taking part in the fun of the game.
Lee, for you, what would you need?
Just anything. I mean, just...
Yeah, you're really helping this. I'm so sorry about the insurance remark, because this is gold.
He's trying to play along, David.
What are we thinking? Eddie?
I think it's true. I've never watched I'm a Celebrity, get me out.
Because you're the most cultured person we've ever had on here.
No, it's because they never have me on. If I'm not on it, I'm not watching it. No.
Is this the first time you'll have seen this show when you're watching it?
Okay, I'm going to go true.
You're saying it's true?
Yeah.
Okay. Kadina, they think it's true. Was it true or was it a lie?
It was indeed true.
It's David.
Last year, I won this hat on a plane for being the only person to find all the words in the in-flight magazine word search.
Just take the hat and pop it on the desk for us.
There we go.
Wow. What was the flight?
EasyJet.
Were the rules anyone who finished it gets a hat? Or the first to finish it gets a hat?
Of all the finishers, the person they randomly select gets a hat.
Are you sure you weren't the only person to complete it like it says on the card?
Yeah, I was probably the only person. Thinking back, they had to give it to me because I was just the only person.
Do you remember any of the words that you identified?
February.
What was the theme?
Sorry, the theme of the word search.
They were often themed, aren't they?
Are they?
Yes,
Often, yeah.
almost always.
Ah. Maybe the theme was the early months of the year, but that seems quite a narrow theme.
Yeah, just isn't it? Can you put it on for us, David?
Let's have a little look.
Okay.
Oh, now it's believable.
It's an incredible looking hat to give as a prize. You'd think a baseball cap, wouldn't you? But no, they went for that strange hat. They might have been borrowed from a lower low.
I think they wanted a sort of undertone of totalitarianism. Just to remind everyone that we live in a troubled world.
Michelle, if you were getting onto a plane and you looked in the cockpit and you saw that in the cockpit, how would you feel?
They didn't let me sit in the cockpit.
No, but sometimes the captain pops out, doesn't he?
No, I'd say a man looking like that in the cockpit is not as worrying as a man looking like that sat at the back.
No, it's a fair point.
Yeah.
Who are you travelling with, David?
With my wife and daughter.
How did your daughter feel when Daddy won this accolade?
She was very, very proud.
Actually,
very proud.
Did she help you?
No, that would have been quite unethical.
Oh, that's a horrible image, isn't it?
Yeah.
Daddy, I think I'm doing it.
No, she didn't want to...
She didn't want to do the word
No, she
search.
said it's just like crosswords for stupid people.
Tell me this, David. Did they give it you mid-flight or when you land?
I think it was towards the end of the flight.
Did they make an announcement?
Yes, they made an announcement, and I said, could they please mention my degree?
Your degree of contempt for all the other passengers?
all right, what are we thinking, Bob?
I can't buy into the idea of David on EasyJet.
Oh, I've been on EasyJet. That's true. I mean, that's true.
I was feeling like it was all a bit of codswallop. You're too clever at that, so there might be a lot of double bluffing, so...
It does fit.
They measured everyone as we got on.
Right, it's time to go for a guess.
I say lie.
You say lie?
Go with Bob.
Or I would say it's a lie.
You're going to say it's a lie. David, was it true, or were you telling us a lie?
It was a lie.
Well, that's all we have time for on this special edition of Would I Lie to You. Thanks very much for watching. Good night.
Box set your weekend with new comedy on iPlayer like Scott Squad spin-off The Chief starring Jack Doherty. Saturday night's all right for music night. This evening it's Bob Dylan starring with No Direction Home in half an hour on BBC Two. And stay with me on BBC One as Faith gets cold feet in Casualty next.
Good evening and welcome to a special edition of the very best bits from Series 18 of Would I Lie to You. Joining Lee Mack tonight, Harry Hill, Jill Scott, Kish Jumbo, Legend, Tim Vine, Nabil Abdul Rashid and Kadina Cox. And joining David Mitchell tonight, Judy Love, Stacey Solomon, Sir Grayson Perry, Harriet Kemsley, Rosie Ramsey, Koji Radical and Josh Jones. First up, it's Harry.
When I was a doctor, I accidentally sent 2 patients for procedures they didn't need because I'd got their forms mixed up.
Oh, so each other's form?
The test that they needed, I put the wrong one on the wrong person.
That's what I thought. Because, in fact, you've rather understated your crime, because not only did you give them tests...
Crime is a very strong word.
Well, I'll commute that to act of gross professional misconduct.
It was a very different time, David.
How long ago was this?
Well, I wasn't a doctor for long.
No. Probably for the best.
What kind of doctor were you?
I was a junior doctor. I would get patients ready for the operation and I would assist the surgeon with the operation.
What tests were they?
There were 2 patients and one required an x-ray of their neck.
Right.
And then the other one required a barium enema.
A what? What's a barium enema?
So that is where you squirt a radio-opaque dye into the anus, I'll say the word.
Were you like this as a doctor? I'll say the word. Anus. I'll say the word.
One of them had a barium enema they didn't need, but also didn't have the neck X-ray they did need.
I then had to sort of correct that. So they ended up having 2 tests each instead of 1.
Well, hold on. Someone went in, right, for a neck X-ray and happily laid down and had an enema. Just because it said it on the sheet.
That is a hell of a blockage.
I never used the word happily.
How did they not question that? Did they not say...
Well, they wouldn't have understood a technical phrase like neck X-ray. They'd have no idea what that means.
The lady who required the neck X-ray and got the barium enema said to me she was impressed at how thorough I'd been.
Did it help, these extra tests? Did you find anything up this lady's bum or this man? That could have saved them in the future?
No, fortunately, those were the normal. They were normal
So neck
tests.
lady had a perfectly healthy bottom, and bottom guy's neck was A-OK.
Did you at any stage come clean to these patient A and patient B?
Of course not.
All right, what are you thinking then?
That's
Koji.
impossible, man. I can't go for a neck X-ray and get something in my bum.
Stacey.
I couldn't tell you what it was like in those days.
No, exactly. Exactly, Stacey. It was a different time.
What
it was
year?
a different time.
What year?
This would have been 1988.
What was it like then?
It was a different time, you know. But yes, I think doctors carry a lot of authority.
Yeah, and who do you complain to? You know how difficult it is to get to see a doctor at all.
Yeah, they won't want to see you again if you just complain.
You don't want to be known as a pain in the arse or a pain in the neck.
All right, so what are we going to say, David?
I think it could have happened, but equally,
Really?
yeah.
Why?
Oh, well, honestly, I fear for people who grew up in that time.
Well, if you two are both convinced it's a lie, I won't overrule you, because it definitely might be a lie.
All right, then. So, Harry, was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
Yes, it's true. Harry did send 2 patients for procedures they didn't need. Matt, you're next.
Okay. Sorry, that's just my ritual. I'm just trying to build. I'm trying to build the anticipation. Whenever I eat a banana, I eat everything, including the skin.
David's team.
Oh, that's a good one.
So why do you do that?
A number of reasons. Firstly, easier. How much time do you spend peeling a banana? What do you say on average? I'm literally saving hours of time a year while you morons are peeling bananas. I'm out.
I take your point.
So that's reason
it's
one.
a time saver.
Reason one.
Yeah.
Okay. Reason two, there are so many health benefits to eating a banana skin.
Like what?
Skin health.
And also afterwards, you don't slip on it.
So banana skins are good
health.
for human skin.
There's all kinds of nutrients, fibre, loads of good stuff in there.
Which end do you prefer?
The non-stalk end,
The
obviously.
classic chat-up line of Rob Brydon, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean,
You'll have to excuse my friend, he's not been speed dating before.
so you've used this then as part of your regime.
Yes.
This is part of how you've got a better body than Lee.
Better for what, though? I mean, try joining a darts team looking like that, mate. No chance.
Can I ask you as well, were you doing press-ups and bicep curls literally seconds before you came out here? Or is that you in a relaxed
It's a very
state?
vascular guy, yeah. No, this is me in a relaxed state.
Vascular.
Nice.
It's a strong look.
Thanks, mate.
You flirting, Rob?
A little bit. It's working well.
What have you eaten today?
So, Rob, let's start at breakfast.
Cornflakes and the box.
I had a protein shake comprising of 2 scoops of protein.
Protein, like from a lab? or protein?
It's a whey protein, it's a powdered form.
So you have a whey protein-based shake for...
Does this pertain to the banana skin consuming? I'm thinking
We
going
want
way
an
off.
overall picture, and I'll thank you just to answer our questions and not question. It's your first time on the show, Matt.
That's my bad.
You're very sure of yourself, but you'll play the game our way or no way at all.
No whey-based protein at all?
Yeah, you see, that's the sort of stuff we do.
And me, you just pointed at you. Can I be in the gang as well?
I want to know how it comes out the other end.
You don't think it comes back together as a whole banana?
You must give it a good chew, I imagine.
Yes, although over time, my swallowing mechanism has developed to allow me to swallow bigger chunks of banana.
Me too.
It's time to take a guess. Truth or lie?
What do you think?
I think it's true.
Ah.
You think it's a lie?
Who's eating a banana with the skin on?
Him.
True. You're thinking it's true. Okay. Matt, was it true or was it a lie?
You'll be glad to know, David, that it was in fact a lie.
Sorry.
Yes, it's a lie. Matt does not eat banana skins. Judy.
As a schoolgirl, I got a free can of Coke every day from my newsagent in exchange for keeping quiet about his affair.
Lee's team.
How old are you?
I was 12.
And this happened for how long?
Maybe for about a year or so.
How did you know about the affair?
Because I walked in on them.
What were they doing?
Something that they shouldn't be doing.
Bit of a pick and mix.
Well, he was picking and she was mixing.
What did you see them do? They were getting amorous, were they?
Gosh. Right, so went in and the door, because it was a post office as well, was open. And because we know him, I peeked round and somebody was on their knees.
Oh, God.
Have they dropped a contact lens?
Or they were simply praying for forgiveness?
Yeah.
That's not how you lick a stamp.
He went, oh, they all kind of like made noise and I kind of, oh, just checking if you was all right. So I was just checking if you was all right.
What did he say?
And he was like,
oh yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Did you know who she was?
Yes.
She was a member of the local community.
She definitely was part of the community.
Was she married?
Yes.
So they were both married?
Yeah.
Not to each other?
No.
At what point did you have the actual deal where you said, I need to be paid with cola?
Right, so I didn't go in for a couple of days.
Right.
But back in those days, they had, do you remember the jelly sweets that was a watch?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I loved those sweets, and that was the only one that ever did it. So after 2 days, I was like, you know what? I'm going back in there. And then he was like, oh, no, take some more. You can have some more. And I was like, you never give anything free. So I said, can I have a cola as well? And he was like, okay. And I was like, okay.
So
and
at
then
no stage did he say to you, don't tell anyone? It was all just done with looks and stuff.
I went back again. He gave me more sweets. I said, can I get a cola? And once I realised he was going to give it to me every time I went in.
You realised you were on...
Yeah.
So in a way, by you talking about this on national television, you've reneged on the deal.
Well, I haven't said their name, and I haven't said where I lived at the time.
Where did you live at the time?
How long did the fizzy drink deal go on for?
Oh, that went on for time until, I'd definitely say at least...
Last week.
Still get them delivered to my house now.
What do you think, Tim? I don't mean in general, I mean about this.
Yes. I think it's true because your description of the sort of looks backwards and forwards and it just it rings true to me.
I'll go with whatever you think. I'm not sure.
Are you 51% even towards one or the other?
Oh, I see what you mean.
You have to be sure.
Is that
but
part of the game, or do you just not want to decide?
I don't like deciding.
Okay.
Because I like someone to blame.
Okay.
There's no right and wrong answers.
Well, I mean, yeah, there are.
I'm going to say true.
True.
Okay.
We'll say true.
Let's name true. Judy, it was a while ago. It was shocking.
Very.
But was it true?
It definitely was a lie.
It's a lie. Judy wasn't bribed by her newsagent. Jill, you're next.
Okay, here we go. I was sick into the FA Cup.
Oh, yeah. David's team.
Were you?
For the love of God, say yes.
I actually was.
That's a very good follow-up question. Under what circumstances?
So basically, we just won the FA Cup, and then people do that thing where they pour the champagne into the FA Cup.
Who is we, Jill?
Manchester City.
Manchester City,
Yeah,
right,
Manchester
okay.
City. I take a sip of this champagne stuff, and I brought it back up into the FA Cup.
Did they sing a song like, we like to drink with Jill?
Because Jill is on me. And when we drink with Jill, she dances a drinking 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yeah! And then and then I was sick, yeah. Are we the only two that go out?
Yeah, I've never heard that.
That's also new to me.
I've never heard that in my life.
Well, you know what the worst thing was?
The person who got the second swig.
I didn't tell the girls.
Oh.
I know, because then they were passing it round.
This wasn't a full vomit. This was
No.
more like a short-term regurgitation.
Yeah, but I was a bit sick.
Did it go down the wrong hole?
No, it definitely went down the right hole.
I think the part that makes me suspicious is I believe Jill's a really nice person and she'd be like, oh, I've just puked in that.
Is that your definition of a nice person?
What do you reckon, Koji?
I reckon you did it.
It's like the end of EastEnders.
You think lie? So it's up to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon that's true.
Jill, was it true? They think it was, or was it a lie?
So it was a lie.
Yes, it was a lie. Jill wasn't sick into the FA Cup. It's Nabil.
I once climbed into a crocodile enclosure because I wanted to get a closer look.
David's team.
When did you do this, and where did you do this?
When I was little in Nigeria. It was a crocodile-themed restaurant.
Was crocodile on the menu?
I think so, yeah, I can't remember.
It's the restaurant's gimmick that there's a crocodile enclosure with real crocodiles, and you can watch the crocodiles as you dine.
Yes.
On crocodiles.
How easy was it to get into the crocodile?
I mean, at that time in Nigeria, we didn't have health and safety. We had the concept of common sense. So, for example, if there was like a street next to a river, there wasn't a fence and a sign saying caution, river next to street. Because the Nigerian philosophy is that if you can see the sign, you can probably see the river. I hopped over the fence because I wanted to look at them because I just thought they were cute and friendly and stuff. And I got close to one and they just like came at me. And luckily for me, I didn't know. I just found out by accident. But they're fast running in a straight line. But if you take a corner, it's hard for them to kind of like...
Yes, you're meant to run away from crocodiles in zigzags.
Yeah,
I didn't know that at the time. I was running straight, but he was gaining on me. I was running, and then I just like took a corner and hopped the fence.
And what sort of state were you in?
What do you think?
What, terrified?
Have you been chased by an animal before? Anybody?
I've been attacked by crocodiles.
Yeah, there you go.
When were you attacked by a crocodile?
We were in a Louisiana swamp. We were rescuing crocodiles.
Will they not have been alligators?
Alligators.
Oh, well, I don't want to hear about it then. It's totally irrelevant.
I got chased by an ostrich as well.
No way.
Yeah, in a police officer's house. He's quite a well-to-do police officer.
Okay.
Because they take bribes. No. He had a lot of exotic stuff in his house, and one of the things he had was an ostrich. I got too close to one, and I was laughing at it because it was doing, I don't know whether it was a mating dance or a challenge. Like a... I kind of ended up doing the dance back. That probably wasn't a good idea.
And it chased you?
Yeah.
So who did you say you was with? Who was looking after you?
On which occasion? The policeman's house at the ostrich or the restaurant and the
Well,
crocodile?
I mean, I'd like to know both, really.
So, my parents practiced free-range parenting. Although that being said, I was more scared of my mom than I was of the crocodile.
So, what are you going to say? What are you thinking, Lucy?
I think it's true. I was listening to it like it was a real story. I forgot, actually, we were playing a game.
Fran?
I think it's true because you haven't embellished it any further. You've kept with the story.
He has, in the sense that he's added an extra story of being chased by an ostrich.
Maybe he jumped to that truth story because he needed a break from telling a
Yes,
lie.
exactly, yeah. But
Maybe.
then why didn't he tell the show's researchers about being chased by an ostrich? That would have been equally interesting, particularly at the huge private zoo of a corrupt police officer.
What are you going to say?
I do
You have
not
to make a
know.
decision, David.
True.
You're saying that it's true. Nabil, was that true or was that a lie?
It's not true. It's not true.
Which one is it?
What?
It's too late, but I sense now it's not true. I have that feeling.
It's not too late. You can change if you want to.
Go on then. You had a feeling then.
There was a smile the way he was smiling. He was smiling like, I've got him.
I don't know if it's true or a lie, but if you now get this right because he's got you want to change your mind, I'll be livid.
Okay, I'm going. Lie.
You're saying it's a lie.
I think so.
Nabil, was it a lie or was it true?
It's true.
It's true. Nabil did climb into a crocodile enclosure. Harriet, you're next.
Once, while camping, I lost my tent, then took desperate measures to find somewhere else to stay.
Right, Lee's team.
Define desperate measures.
That was said like a lawyer in an LA.
Where are we, Harriet?
Newquay.
Newquay.
Oh,
when was
lovely
this?
Cornwall.
It was when I was 17, which is...
Is it written up there?
the 2000, early 2000s.
So you're in a campsite. Who were you with?
2 girls.
What are they called?
Their names were Sam and Susan.
How many tents have you got?
1 tent.
Between the three of you?
Yes.
Is it a 3-woman tent?
No, 2 man.
Come on. Hashtag everyday sexism. So it's a 2-man tent.
Yes.
But you were trying to squash in.
Yes.
Right.
We went to put it up and then we realised we didn't know how to put up a tent. So then we went to go get some food to have energy to make the tent. But then...
Well, then you weren't lacking in energy, you were lacking in knowledge.
Then we came back.
Yes.
But then the tent was gone. So now we have nowhere to stay because we didn't have any money as well.
Whoa, what do you mean you got no money? You're on holiday.
But no, because we were only going for like 1 night. And then we saw a sign.
And it said?
Bikini Beach Babe competition. The prize was £100. And so Susan
Sorry,
said...
can I just check something?
Yes.
Did this happen or did you watch a Carry On film? So you've now decided
Yes.
this is your way to get
Well,
some money?
then the guy came out and then he was like, there's only one other entrant. So our
What a
odds
charmer
were
he
good.
was! You might win this because there's only one other girl in it.
Then we go in and we're a bit nervous, but then we meet the other entrant. She's a professional.
A professional what? She could be a lady of the night, she could be a plumber. What is she?
She's a professional beach babe. We're not even semi-professional. But our odds are good because there's three of us.
of you and one of her.
So, it's about to begin.
There's a crowd of men and they're all cheering.
Is it just men?
It's just men.
Oh.
Yes.
What were the men? What were the look on their face? See David's look on his face then. Is it that sort of look?
No, that's panic. That was my look. That was what I had. Sheer panic. Yes.
Could you teach David to give the face of the look that the men were giving?
Like.
So David, give it. Yes.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Did you do a catwalk type thing?
Yeah, a little bit of catwalk. Yeah, a little catwalk. But the professional, she had a chair.
Oh,
she brought her
like
own
flash
chair.
dance.
Yeah.
A chair to dance. Not, she didn't just sit there. I'm a professional. I haven't got time for this. I just sit there. Judge me, £100. I'm off. It's Penzance tomorrow.
Can we ask now who won?
Well,
the professional.
Then we had to find somewhere to stay, but we didn't have a tent, so
in many ways, the situation is unchanged.
So then a guy, he was like, "Oh, you can stay in my van."
Oh my God.
Then we slept for a bit.
So why don't you sleep in your car?
Yes.
Good question.
There was more space than I had a Renault Clio, and so we could have a proper sleep.
Right. So has it finished, or did anything else happen?
Then we had a lovely day in Newquay, and then I drove back.
And that's it.
Yeah, on the way back, I was driving, and then I was like, "Oh, there's a stag in the road." And then Susan said, "I can't see a stag," and I'd imagined a stag.
Whoa, what do you mean? I don't think in the history of this show has an added bit ever been more worthless. One more thing. I thought I saw a stag, but I didn't.
So what do we think?
You have that as a bonus.
Right, Kadina, what do you make of it?
I think it's a lie.
You're not having it?
No.
What about you, Ivo?
I've had a lovely time. But I think it's a lie.
Lee Mack.
To have invented a story like that would require genius. So I think it's true. But I'm all about democracy.
Yeah.
So I will go with my team.
Okay. They think it's a lie, Harriet. Was it, or was it true?
It is true.
It's true. Harriet did take desperate measures when she lost her tent. It's Tim.
Aside from Mr. McKee, who taught PE, 3 other teachers at my school taught subjects that rhymed with their surnames.
David's team. Okay, so Mr. McKee taught PE.
Yes.
Who else?
Mr.
I'm having a cough. Genuinely having a coughing fit.
Mr. Katz.
Wait, are you ready? Okay, I'm better now, thank you. Carry on, Tim.
Mr. Katz.
Oh, good God. Good God. If you say Mr. Meography, forget it.
Mr. Katz.
Mr. Missile and Technology.
Mr. Katz. K-A-T-H. Mr. Katz.
Yeah.
And Mr. Hench. French.
Mr. Hench, Mr. Katz, and who else?
It was a little bit tenuous, the third one. It was a bit of a joke amongst us. So it was Mr. Hort taught sport.
You got PE in sports?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, PE was something that happened in lesson time, and then sports was something that we did, obviously.
Well, what did Mr.
around about 4
Hort
o'clock.
teach?
It might have been what was called loosely then science, so it would have been...
Surely that was Mr. Bryant's.
No.
Do you have any at your school, Lee?
Just the headmaster, Mr. Morstel.
Well, what do you think, Judy?
I don't know. He's always got this face that makes you feel like he's telling the truth. Like, just the most simplest things where you'd be like...
He's got a simple face, I agree.
What we've got to imagine, it's not true, and what Tim has had to do is turn over the card and quickly-ish make up 3 rhyming names of teachers. Do we believe he could have come up with that?
He's a very quick
He's a very
person.
quick...
What would you have come up with? Give me 4 teachers whose names at your school rhymed with subject. Go.
Mr. Starmer. He teaches
He did drama.
Mrs. Panish.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Bleak taught Greek.
Yeah.
Mr. Gratin taught Latin.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah, let's just do this.
So what's it going to be, David?
Just one more question. Tim, can you name a teacher whose name didn't rhyme with the subject they taught?
Yeah, Mr. Schwartz. And he was...
He could have done sports.
No,
Do you know we'd have taken Schwartz and sports?
Come on, it's time to decide.
Lie.
All right, Tim, they think it's a lie. Was it, or was that the truth?
It was actually a lie.
It's a lie. They were not the names of Tim's teachers. Well, that's all we have time for on this special edition of Would I Lie to You. Thanks very much for watching. Good night.
Topical Friday night comedy to laugh at. The Naked Week, an alternative look at the news on sounds. And for more than just the Little Monsters fandom, Lady Gaga, Inside the Chaos, new on BBC Two, kicking off Music Night now. Casualty is on the way here next.
Welcome to Would I Lie to You at Christmas, a very special festive edition that sorts the facts from the fibs. On David Mitchell's team tonight, musician, broadcaster and national treasure, it's Jools Holland. And from Radio 1 and Radio 1 Extra, it's breakfast show host Swazi. And on Lee Mack's team tonight, a star of stage and screen, someone called a midwife, it's Helen George. And comedian, actor and best-selling children's author, it's David Walliams. Thank you. We begin with round 1, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. Now, to make things harder, they've never seen the card before, so they've no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. Swazi, you're first up tonight.
Okay. I love Christmas so much, I put my tree and all the decorations up in September.
Lee's team.
Well, I hope it's not true, because if it is, you are very irritating.
I love Christmas. I absolutely love Christmas.
I love Easter, but I don't buy the eggs in November, do I? Why do you do it so early?
I don't know, I got married in September, and so I just thought when we got into the first place we lived in, I saw the tree on offer, we might as well just get it, and then at that point, we thought, well, we might as well decorate it.
Was it a plastic tree or a...
Just plastic.
Can I just remind all of you, I mean, there's a lot of people who do celebrate Christmas all year round. So it's not so unusual.
Who are these people? I've never seen them.
Well, there was a bin man on the local news, and he does his round every morning, and then he has Christmas lunch every day.
That's right, there you are.
Yeah, that's because bin men get tipped at Christmas. He's got a vested interest in pretending.
I've got a friend who puts all his decorations up in October, actually. His name is John Lewis.
When does yours go up, Lee?
Should I do the joke or not bother? It's Christmas.
Does anyone hate Christmas?
No.
Some people do.
Do you hate Christmas?
Yeah, I hate Christmas.
Oh.
I hate the shows, you know, they do a sort of show and
And they just like put some like snow, and this is a Christmas episode, and they record it in June. And we all have to pretend. I mean, no.
Not us. We're doing it now in December. So, when do you get your tree up?
Early December.
And are we talking Norwegian spruce or plastic or what?
We're talking a formerly live tree that's been killed. I mean, that's not how they market them, but that's what's happened.
Who decorates it, you or Victoria?
Do you know what? We share the task.
As a family?
Yes.
But you're in charge?
No.
What are we thinking about Swazi's claim? Helen, what do you reckon?
I think it could be true because I think she looks like a person that really enjoys Christmas.
All right, okay. David, do you think Swazi's telling the truth?
No, I do not. The strange thing about being married, and we might as well get the Christmas tree now.
Yeah.
I mean, you would instantly leave someone if they said something like that.
What does he think of it?
He loves it. He absolutely loves it. He's the green-fingered one out of us lot.
It's plastic.
Also, when you get married, you've got to look to the future.
Yeah.
You've got to start planning. Okay,
They've
it's
invested in the
September
tree.
now, but Christmas is coming up.
Yeah.
When we got married, we bought our graves. The next day. Nice plot. And I tell you what, that we got a good deal on.
All right, Lee, what's your team going to say?
I think not true. I think a lie. What do you think?
A lie.
You think it's a lie? You think it's a lie?
100%
I'll go with my team and say it's a lie.
Okay, they all think it's a lie, Swazi. Was it, or were you telling the truth?
I was, of course, telling a lie.
Yes, it's a lie. Swazi doesn't put her Christmas decorations up in September. Next up, it's David.
As a boy, I developed a special technique for getting through disgusting school dinners.
Right. What was your special technique?
Were you ever forced to eat your school dinners?
I was. Yes.
By who?
By the authorities, the school.
We'll ask the question.
Oh, yeah, yes, you're right. Quite right. We'll ask the questions. Yeah.
So, yes, the technique was very simple. I had this dinner lady who wasn't very nice, and she would make us eat all the things we didn't want to eat, like fruit and vegetables. And so my technique was that I would store the food in my cheeks so I didn't have to swallow it. And then I would keep it in my mouth for the rest of the school day.
Like a hamster.
What sort of age were you when this was happening? Was it over 5? Or?
17, 18. I was at a junior school, primary school, so I was probably about 5 or 6 or something like that.
What were your school dinners like, David?
My primary school, you had to have some of everything, and you had to finish it. And my technique for dealing with that when things were, as they occasionally were, absolutely disgusting, is that I used to be sick all over myself.
Merry Christmas, everybody at home.
Was it a cry for help?
Yeah, and I also would cry, help.
We had a boy at my school who I was so jealous because he had a letter from his mum saying that he was allergic to all vegetables apart from chips. Only my mum would write that letter.
When I was presented with disgusting school food, the problem for me was putting it in my mouth.
That's always been your problem.
Because of the horrible...
Sorry.
In a way, when you've put the disgusting food in your mouth, you've already done the worst bit, haven't you? The swallowing it.
That's a very good point.
Is comparatively, you might as well.
I agree.
You know, and let people put their own connotations on that in the privacy of their own homes.
Tell him off.
No, because it was you that got the laugh by doing one of your sideways looks at the audience. I will not criticise my David.
How is he not David?
Because
you knew me first.
I've spent a long time with him. I've grown very fond of you.
Thank you. It's lovely that these things, it's important to say these things at Christmas.
While you're still alive.
And before we have a few more drinks and get angry.
So what are you thinking, Swazi? What do you reckon on this?
I think it's a lie. Come on, it's got to
Why?
be a lie.
Why?
Because how can you go after lunch and not talk to the end of the day?
I completely agree with you. It's a lie, 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 and that's what it is.
We're going to say lie.
They think it's a lie, David. Was it a lie, or were you telling the truth?
I was telling the truth.
True. David did store school dinners in his cheeks. Helen, you're next.
When I was on Strictly, I sprained my arm because of all the endless waving they made me do.
David,
you sprained your arm. That was your main injury.
Just show us how you wave.
Oh, that's quite
It
regal.
used to be better.
The restraint, that won't be good enough for Strictly. You need more enthusiasm.
Well, it was bigger when I did Strictly before the sprain.
Was waving a big part of your Strictly commitment?
Have you watched Strictly? There's a lot of waving.
Oh, I
There's
suppose
as much
there is.
waving as
Right,
there is
okay.
dancing.
So how long did the recovery take?
A few days. It was in a sling.
Was your first instinct to call a doctor or a lawyer?
Or a midwife?
Or a midwife.
What did the doctor or the lawyer say to you?
The doctor signed me off a show.
Because you twanged your arm waving.
But how do you wave? I just wave like this.
I wave like that. Ah!
Quick, is there a lawyer somewhere here?
So how often on a typical episode of Strictly, from the moment they announce you, would
Yeah.
you be waving? Talk us through it.
Well, so you come out waving.
You come out waving?
That's how I came out.
So you come out at the top of the stairs,
Come
don't
out
you?
waving,
You're
yes,
waving
down the
when you
stairs,
arrive, like
which
that.
is quite a skill, as hard as the dancing, when you're walking down the stairs, not falling over and waving.
Right.
You've
With
never
the
had a
twist.
proper job, have you?
And then we sort of chat a bit.
Yes.
And then we do some more waving.
Another wave there.
Yeah.
Right.
So you do your dance, and then you go up the stairs waving.
Another wave.
This is the TV show you're talking about.
So you do the TV show, and then you do the arena tour, and that's got lots of waving in because it's a very big arena, and you're increasing your waves.
Was there an insurance claim at any point?
No, there wasn't, but there could be.
So you didn't think to wave with your other arm?
That's a good
To
idea.
just like balance it?
Jules, what are you thinking?
Well,
specifically about what Helen has been saying.
First of all, I'd have great sympathy. You know, I need my hands, and I would, with an injury like that,
Yeah.
you would be...
Have you ever had a piano injury?
Well, you've got to watch out for that sort of thing.
I don't, because I don't play the piano.
Lang Lang wears boxing gloves, doesn't he? The concert
Right,
pianist. Some
yeah,
of them do.
yeah.
You have
Boxing
to be,
gloves?
Yeah, to protect...
Protect his hand.
Oh, not whilst playing?
No.
No.
It's not that good.
All right.
I rather believe it. I can see the distress in poor Helen's face.
Yeah, she does. Yes, that's certainly a look of sadness that would be perceptible at arena levels.
So, what are your team saying, David?
Let's go true.
Shall we say true?
I'd like to give her a chance.
Let's.
What harm can it do?
Let's say it's.
I don't think that's the idea of the game.
Let's say it's Christmas. We should believe everything.
All right.
Yeah.
They think it's true, Helen. Was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
Yes, it's true. Helen did sprain her arm waving on Strictly. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. Now, this week, each of David's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Lee's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Paul. So, Swazi, what is Paul to you?
This is Paul, and he won a competition for me and Stormzy to come round and turn on his Christmas lights.
Right. Jules, how do you know Paul?
Well, this is Paul, and he lets me wind up Big Ben.
Right. Finally, David, what is your relationship with Paul?
This is Paul, and he had to get his dustbuster out after I spilt peanuts in Inspector Morse's car.
There we have it. Swazi's prize-winning pal, Jules's clock companion, or David's car cleaner. Lee's team, where will you begin?
Swazi, what was this competition on? Was it on Radio 1 Extra?
It was on Radio 1 Extra.
He doesn't scream Radio 1 Extra listener.
Thing, this is you'd be so surprised who listens to radio.
What was the competition?
The competition was to guess Stormzy's first name, and Paul guessed it, and he was
And what
right.
is Stormzy's first name?
Michael.
Paul knew Stormzy's first name.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was equally surprised. Obviously, you can't see your listeners. So when we turned up and we saw Paul, we was like, oh, hi, Paul. What can you do? Me and Stormzy were there, so we had to
And
turn
just to
on
be
his...
clear, when you say turn on his Christmas lights, you don't mean in his area, you mean in his house.
Where was his house? In Croydon. Which was even
Croydon.
funnier because Stormzy's from South London.
Oh,
Did he
I bet you laughed and laughed and laughed.
So did you and Stormzy turn up together with an entourage or just the two of you?
Just me, Stormzy, the social team, and my producer.
When you say the social team, you don't mean social services, do you?
Definitely not, no, the social media team.
Oh, of course, Instagram, yes.
Instagram, TikTok.
So, sorry, it's bring your granddad to work, Dan. I'm so sorry.
What were Paul's Christmas lights like?
Awful. Paul, your lights were so bad. He had the smallest little Christmas tree. You know when you put it on a table, it's not like in the corner of a room. So, yeah, tall old Stormzy.
And you just had to flick one little switch and bing, they came on.
Yeah, and then he came on.
And then how did you pad out the rest of the visit?
Well, Stormzy's obviously very tall, and
Yeah.
I'm very small, so I think Paul standing in the middle made everyone laugh, so we just took a photo.
You standing in height order can only pad out about another minute.
I've met Stormzy.
Have
He's
you?
very, very nice, yes.
He is nice.
What circumstances?
Not many. I was with Jack Whitehall and we were at a showbiz party and Stormzy was there and he was quite excited to meet us and we couldn't quite believe it.
No, neither can I.
It's true.
I'll tell you something I've just spotted about Paul. We say he's not looking like a Radio on Extra listener, but he does have an earring.
What are you saying, that he's younger?
I'm saying he's a little bit, ooh.
Are you saying he's a ghost?
No, he's a bit... He's like me. He's an older gentleman, but he's down.
He's had a fall.
Yes.
What is your time slot on Radio 1 Extra?
I'm on Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 a.m.
So he's getting up early to listen to you as well.
Loads of people are up early, you know.
Well, the nurse, they wake up people quite early, don't they?
Okay, well, I would like to say, Swazi, so far, you're winning.
All right, who would you like to quiz next?
Jules, and now you're not, Swazi. Jules, remind us again.
Yeah, so Paul lets me go and wind up Big Ben.
Right, who's Ben and why do you keep winding him up?
Big Ben is, of course, the great tower with the, you know, when it sees the 10 o'clock news, bing bong. Yeah. Also, not only that, he let me go up there, wind it up, and open the little sort of number where it's at, like at the bottom of the clock, number 6, and put my head out of the window.
Oh, like a cuckoo?
Wave at London.
What, on the hour, every hour?
Not at 6 o'clock, because the hand would have been in the way.
I didn't know. That's a very good bit of detail.
Yeah.
So did you win this sort of opportunity?
No, I was introduced by Stephen Fry, who said, you're going to really like Paul because he'll take you up Big Ben and let you wind it up.
So just talk us through how you wind up Big Ben again.
Well, a lot of people imagine it's a little key like that, but they'd be wrong.
No, they don't.
Okay.
I don't think anyone imagines that.
I don't think anyone's thought about it in any way.
And Helen's probably worried, another hand injury.
Well, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Like, you have to walk up there as well. This was when he was up
They
there.
haven't got an elevator fitted?
I think they have now.
Oh, so this was a while ago when you did it?
Yeah, yeah.
Before the renovation?
Yes.
It's a digital clock now.
Yeah. Anyway, you go up and you have a big handle like this.
Yeah.
And then you push it forward and it goes round like this. And then this gigantic pendulum is ticking away like a giant long case grandfather clock.
How big is that?
I don't want to bore you with the details.
Oh, please do.
You already have. But it's pretty big.
Do you have to then swing the pendulum?
Paul, I think, did all that. When London sleeps, he's in there sorting all that out. We just wake up and see it, but it's a bloke like him.
We don't wake up and see it because we don't live anywhere near it.
No, but you can see it on the news and things, don't you?
Well, what are you doing waking up at 10 o'clock at night? You need to start getting a proper job, mate. Do you know a bit about clocks? It sounds like you know a bit about clocks.
I've learned everything I know from Paul.
Right, so here's a question. What's it called, that clock?
Very big.
It's not called very big, is it? What's it actually called?
That's right, yes.
What does Big Ben refer to?
The bell.
The bell.
The bell.
Is the bell.
Yes.
The clock is called something else.
Yes, that's right.
And I thought you would know that as somebody who winds it up.
Does it definitely have a name, the clock?
Well, I think it's just called the Parliament clock or something. I don't know. It's called something.
You don't know after all that?
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to point out that I'm not the one claiming to know about clocks.
I'm not claiming to know about clocks, but I do know a man who does know about clocks, and that's Paul.
All right, now then, what about David? David, remind us of your relationship.
This is Paul, and he had to get his dustbuster out after I spilt peanuts inside Inspector Morse's car.
Right.
Why were you in his car?
I was on a little tour of Oxford in it.
What's the car?
An old red Jaguar. I think it's called a Mark II Jaguar.
I think that's what Morse did drive.
We got a picture of Inspector Morse's car. We can have a look. There we are. Look at that.
You could fit in that car.
Yes.
Wow.
And Paul and my father.
So hang on. Is Paul the organiser of the tour?
He is, and he's the owner of Inspector Morse's car.
So he was driving the car.
He was.
How did Paul come to own this car?
I don't actually know.
So he's a private...
Once again, no small talk from David on the journey.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how I got this car? Nah.
How could you not get the peanuts into your mouth?
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, the peanuts were
The truth is, it didn't happen.
The truth is that the peanuts were in my jacket pocket in a packet I had opened but not finished, folding
There's
over.
no way you wouldn't finish a packet of peanuts in one go.
Well, in which case, you'll have to say lie. That is what I'm asking you to believe.
When was this?
This was last January.
Last January?
It was a Christmas present, this
From?
tour, from my wife to me and my dad.
Didn't Victoria want to join you?
No, she didn't.
In a way, it was a present for her, wasn't it?
It was a tour of Inspector Morse's Oxford.
Because you love Inspector.
I
We should
love
make that clear.
Inspector
You
Morse.
love Inspector Morse.
I grew up in Oxford. My dad lives in Oxford. He's really interested in Oxford history. He's a tour guide.
Yeah.
This is an amazing present.
Where did the tour take you, David? Talk us through some of the high spots.
All around Oxford.
Be more specific,
Right.
David.
Started and finished in the car park of the ice rink.
Oh, right.
How very Inspector Morse.
Well, that was probably more for convenience than mood, although it is quite near the police station.
Right.
Which obviously you see a lot of Inspector Morse coming in and out of the police station, and it's a real police station, so I don't know how that was arranged, but obviously actual law enforcement in Oxford must have suffered at the same time. I certainly remember during my childhood the joyriding was going crazy, so I think we can blame Zenith Productions for some of that.
Zenith, you know the name of the production company.
Yes, I do.
That made Inspector Morse.
Zenith made Inspector Morse. It went initially through Central, but then obviously it all merged under Granada, now rebranded as ITV. I hope it's okay to mention that on the BBC. Other broadcasters are available.
I can't work if that's a clap because they're impressed, or that if they clap, you'll stop.
I've tried that with you many times and it doesn't work. Anyway, pick up at the ice rink.
Yeah.
You go along St Aldate's.
No, it sounds like you're going to do it all. Just tell us the highlights.
So we went along St Aldate's, past the police station, past Christchurch.
No, this is the whole journey, David, isn't it?
Well, you can't. You've got to wait for me to.
They don't say we're not going to show you the highlights of football, but you're going to have to wait because we're going to be showing the whole match. That's the highlights. Those are the highlights. They just show the highlights. That's what they do.
Can I
what
just say?
are the highlights of this tour? Because currently I've heard nothing but low lights.
What I'm saying, this is a tour. This isn't getting to the tour. These are the highlights.
Of the tour.
The highlights of the tour involved driving down the high street.
He's giving us the low lights again.
How can you? The high street of Oxford.
That's not a highlight. I can walk down the high
street. The highlight was a bit where we crossed Times Square. The highlight was a bit where it took off and flew to the moon. No, the highlights were when we were driving round Oxford in Inspector Morse's car, because that's what it was. And the high street of Oxford was a highlight. Next highlight, Riverside Pub, right? Victoria Arms, it's called. It's by the Charwell in Oxford.
What's that?
Inspector Morse went there many times. That is where I bought some, wait for it, peanuts.
You said you had the peanuts.
nuts in my jacket, and how do you think they got there? I bought them at the Victoria Arms, but I folded up the packet and put it in my jacket pocket, folded up the jacket and put it on my knee. We continued the tour. I won't bore you with more highlights now. When we got to the end of the tour, I adjusted my jacket in a careless way, and the peanuts tipped onto the floor of the car. Inspector Morse's Jaguar. Can you imagine my mortification? So I apologise effusively. And Paul says not to worry, and he gets a dustbuster out of the boot of the car.
Where did you get the dustbuster from?
From the boot of the car. And he clears them up in front of me. No harm done.
Right, we need an answer. So, Lee's team is Paul, Swazi's prize-winning pal, Jules' clock companion, or David's car cleaner?
Jules strikes me as a man that would be interested in winding up Big Ben. Who wouldn't, though? I'd like to do that.
I think he would, because he's got those sort of interests, sort of old man's interests.
Why would you, if you're running a tour with all of the, best parts of Oxford that Inspector Morse filmed in, why not ask to meet at the beautiful pub where you could have a drink first of all and welcome your guests? Why would you meet at the ice rink?
There would definitely be more picturesque places to meet, but not where there's easy parking. The picturesque and the easy parking, they often pull in different directions.
Right.
I give as an example, Venice.
OK, it's time to guess.
I don't believe that Stormzy went round to turn on this man's Christmas lights on a Christmas tree that big.
That's the thing, isn't it?
So, I'm going Jules.
Helen?
I would go with Morse because it just sounds like the most plausible, boring Christmas present.
OK. We are going to go with Jules.
Jules.
OK. Paul, would you please reveal your true identity?
I'm Paul, and I let Jules Holland wind up Big Ben.
Yes, Paul is Jules' clock companion. Thank you very much, Paul. Which brings us to our final round, quick-fire lies, and we start with... It's... Jules.
Every year before Christmas dinner, I change into my special, much looser, eating trousers.
Please, team.
Well, I mean, I do, so...
Are they elasticated?
No, they have little belts at the side and braces attached to buttons, and the little belts at the side undo.
So you can
loosen them, yeah.
They're braces and the side straps.
Yeah.
So they're quite smart trousers.
Oh, yes, I wouldn't want to be seen in short trousers when I'm having my Christmas dinner.
Or jogging.
And you wouldn't want to see me with shorts and braces.
Never.
That's the look that only David Mitchell can carry on.
Yes.
What do you have on the top half?
Dinner jacket.
Have you got a dicky bow on?
Yes.
Are you all right?
What do you wear at Christmas lunch then, Lee?
Same as the rest of the family, Speedos. So, dinner jacket, dicky bow, and all that. That suggests you would have those sort of fancy trousers with the little belts at the side already. So why are you changing into them?
Well, because I would have had my jeans on when I was doing the rough work of helping the children to unwrap their little boxes of cigars and things like that.
Right.
And so I've still got my casuals on at that point. And I've taken a break from helping the kiddies, and then I've just come in and having my lunch.
How old are your kids?
40, 50.
This is a subject close to your heart, Lee, because I remember you telling me that of late you've started to drive with your trousers open.
I have undone the top button, and I found that's not enough. So a bit of zip comes down, the belt might come undone, and many a time I got to the petrol station and my trousers have fallen down. And that's my story, and I don't care what you read in the Sunday papers, that's what happened.
All right, come on. Is Jules Holland telling the truth?
I believe he's telling the truth.
OK, I've got a question. Are you insane? You think that that's the truth?
I think it's true. I think probably a lot of people wear clothes that are sort of loose or elasticated.
Exactly.
Well, I had pregnancy trousers like that, so I do understand.
What's your team going to say, Lee?
I'm saying it's a lie.
OK, so, Jules, they think it's a lie. Is it a lie or is it the truth?
I think this might be a conundrum for the show because it was given to me as a lie, but it's actually true.
That's never happened before.
That's never, ever happened before. So, Jules, what is the answer? Was it true or was it a lie?
A little bit of a lie.
Well, there we are. It was a lie until it turned out to be true because Jules actually does have special eating trousers. Well, that noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show, and I can reveal that Lee's team has won by 3 points to 2.
Congratulations.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night.
Would I Lie to You returns for a new series next Friday night at 7:30 on BBC One. The Amanda Land Christmas special is an absolute cracker with all the festive feels. Watch it now on iPlayer. And we're opening the barn doors here next tonight, welcoming 3 celebs into a new repair shop at Christmas.
Welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show with unvarnished truths and highly polished lies. On Lee Mack's team tonight, from Blue Peter to Morning Live, it's Gethin Jones. And stand-up comic and star of Britain's Got Talent, it's Nabil Abdul Rashid. And with David Mitchell tonight, a star of stage and screen, the wonderful Francesca Mills. And here with more hull-raising tales, it's comedian Lucy Beaumont. We begin with round 1, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before. They've got no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. Lucy, you're starting us off tonight.
Right. I once impressed a man in Hull with what I did with my Henry Hoover.
Lee's team.
Who was this man, first of all?
Well...
I don't mean Henry, obviously, I know who he is.
What happened was, I went to view a house for a friend, basically.
Why?
Because they wanted to move to where I was living. So they didn't have time
What's
to
the
come over.
friend's name?
Peter.
Is he left-handed?
No, he's from Dublin.
What has the left-handedness got to do with the story?
It's the details. You've got to have details.
Yes, but not all the details are relevant.
What hand would you have held the Hoover with?
Oh, when you put it like that.
So you're viewing a house on behalf of someone else to buy?
Yeah, and basically, when we walked in to view it, it was horrific. The guy who lived there had trashed it, basically.
And who was showing you around, the estate agent?
Yeah, but they were saying that none of the stains were alcohol, and I said, I think I'll be able to clean this.
Oh?
So, I know, and the estate agent said, I'd be really glad if you could clean it for us. So I went back to get my Henry Hoover, but I don't drive, so I just pulled it along the street.
That sounds like a long walk with said Hoover.
No, just Newland Avenue.
Oh.
Just remind me again how far Newland Avenue is from this place. I've no idea where it is.
I'd say 12 minutes.
What would normal people say?
Did you discover what the stains were? Because...
Yeah, it was a tenant that was in previous, and he said the good thing is he never smoked or drank.
Right.
So they were just urine.
There was just...
Sorry?
That's the only...
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness it's only urine. I'd so hate it if it was ash or wine.
He told you it was urine stains before you went to get the Hoover?
That's why I offered.
Yeah, but you don't use a Hoover to get rid of a stain.
No, after you put the carpet stain remover on, you have to then hoover it. I've got an MVQ in cleaning. Don't tell me how to clean up a stain, Lee.
What else was the problem? Was it just stainage or was it mess?
There was all sorts
What's
going
the
on.
licorice?
Yeah. There was... in the fridge.
Can we wait till everyone's got it before we move on?
So I cleaned the fridge. It was quite poetic, really. It had half a Battenberg and a soap in it.
A soap? Can I check? Was it tomato soap? It was a soap, a bar of soap.
Soap.
Why would you have soap in a fridge?
Why would you have urine on the floor?
So you said you impressed Peter with what you did.
So Peter's my friend that I was looking at it for, but I said, you do not want to buy this place.
Oh, was he buying or letting? Because you've said tenant.
So there was a tenant in it who was renting,
it was going to be sold.
Wait a minute. So did you know the second you saw this place, even when it's cleaned up, that it's not advisable for Peter?
Yeah.
Well, why would you bother then cleaning it?
Because
no more questions.
I'll be honest.
Are you going to be honest now, are you?
I'll be honest.
What have you been up to this point that you feel like you have to qualify it from now you're going to be honest? What have you been doing?
He paid me 20 quid.
He paid you 20 quid?
Yeah,
Not Peter,
not
the
Peter.
estate agent.
I was on TV.
How long did it take to do
I did a whole day with him.
A whole day for 20 quid?
Yeah.
20 quid? How do you know the estate agent was impressed with what you did?
Because he said you're my bridge over troubled waters.
All right, what do we think?
I think if she's not lying, there's something wrong with her. I just don't think it's true.
I don't think it's true.
What about you, Gethin?
There was lots of talking about letting and buying. I think it's a lie.
Well, my team both think it's a lie. I'm 50-50, but these two guys look like they know what they're talking about. So.
Okay, so they're saying it's a lie. Lucy, was that a lie, or were you telling us the truth?
It was.
It's true. Lucy did impress a man with her vacuum cleaner. Gethin, you're up next.
I once found a policeman passed out in my bedroom.
Oh? David's team.
When did you discover a policeman passed out in your bedroom?
Probably about 10 to 15 years ago.
A policeman in uniform passed out in your bedroom 10 to 15 years ago?
Not in his breadroom. There's been no mention of a bakery. Please don't put words or bread in my client's mouth.
So it was actually my spare bedroom. I was coming home from work.
Was it meant to be just fun and games, Gethin?
I'm about to put my suit away, and the bedroom is full of blood.
Of what?
There's blood everywhere. And I panic. I absolutely panic. I come out.
A woman walks in and says, "Don't worry, I'll sort that out. I'll drag this over from
So
me."
at this point, you've seen a load of blood, but you don't know where the blood's come from.
No. Yeah. So I'm panicking. I call the police. So a policeman and a policewoman come to the house. I take them to the room, and the policeman goes into the room, and the next thing we hear is a thud.
Join us on the next episode of Would I Lie to You, when Gethin Jones reveals what happened.
What happens next?
I venture into the room, and then I sort of see the policeman on the floor, and then I look at the window, and there's like it's like Batman's been through the window, you know, like comes through the window. It was a pigeon. What I can't get my head around is how has the pigeon got in and then got out again? Because there's no pigeon.
Oh, because the pigeon's not there.
The pigeon looks like it's come through the window like this.
What, in that shape?
Yeah. You can see its hands.
Its
wings.
All these years I've been calling them wings. Is it hands?
It turns out the policeman has got a phobia of birds. The pigeon's come in, pooed himself.
Yeah.
And then it's blood everywhere, probably panicking. I don't know what a pigeon does in that situation.
You're telling it quite impressionistically. What we seek here is an order of events. And so what are you saying? The first thing that happened before you arrived with your suit is that a pigeon flew through the window?
Yeah, I didn't know that as I'm walking up.
No,
to
I don't
this-
want the order
Oh.
of things as you understood them.
Okay.
Let's now piece together the order of the events as they occurred. So what we think happened, if anything is about this is true, is that a pigeon flew at your window, and the window was insufficiently sturdy to repel the bird. It came through the glass.
Like Batman.
I don't know whether Batman actually does that. Crashing through windows and then bleeding everywhere, going, ah, doing a poo and then leaving.
Maybe it was a robin.
That's a classic mixture of groan and applause.
Welcome to my love life.
Why did the policeman faint when the bird had left?
I don't. The feathers, like feathers everywhere.
Had you said there were feathers?
I think so. I think so.
There were feathers.
This is the first mention of feathers.
It's mention of feathers.
So this policeman has seen the feathers.
Yeah.
And thought horror of horrors.
And the blood.
And he doesn't mind the blood. He's a policeman.
Yeah.
He can't have a phobia of blood, can he?
Yeah, but it won't have helped, will it?
I don't know. Maybe it will have done. Maybe he loves his job. And he just thinks, oh, great, a mystery. Who did this? But oh no, I'll keep it together. Think of the blood. But no, the feathers, the terror. You know, Aunt so-and-so's budgerigard. The relentless Battenberg, the soap in the fridge.
Well, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
It's not real.
So did he have
Do you think it's not real?
Yeah, don't
Oh, we'll go
worry about
lie
it.
then.
So what do you think? Fran, what do you think?
I think because of the late coming of certain information like the feathers and the poo, I believe it is false.
Has it occurred to you that he might have introduced those elements late in order to make the story seem implausible? You could be being very, very clever here.
Yeah.
You've deliberately injected
Gethin presents
implausible...
Morning Live.
What do you think?
I don't think it's.
You don't think it's true?
No.
If it's not true, he invented that it was the spare room where he kept his suits. He went in and saw blood, and it turned out it was a pigeon that had crashed through and done a poo and then left. That is a Byzantine level of invention. From a card saying that a policeman was passed out in a bedroom. I'm going to go with my team. I'm going to make my own minority report later.
All right,
There
then.
we go.
So
We go lie.
They're saying that it is a lie. Gethin, was it true or was it a lie?
It is true.
Yes, it's true. Gethin did find a policeman passed out in his bedroom. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of David's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Lee's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Joe. So, Francesca, what is Joe to you?
This is Jo. She once searched my bag and found a severed hand in it.
Lucy, how do you know Joe?
This is Joe. I did a dodgy deal down a back alley to get some of her gravy.
David, what is your relationship with Joe?
This is Jo, and when I was her knight in shining armour, she rewarded me with a chocolate eclair.
So there we have it. Fran's frightened frisker, Lucy's sauce supplier, or David's pastry provider. Lee's team, where will you start?
Okay, Fran, when was this?
At a theatre.
When was it?
Like 2 years ago?
So 2 years ago, you were going into a theatre
Yes.
to see,
Harry Potter.
and Jo works at security at the theatre, does she?
Yeah.
What did you find in your bag again?
A severed hand.
What hand?
It was my left hand. Like a fake prosthetic of my left hand.
Why? Why?
Because I'd been at filming that day and wrapped, and at the end of the job,
They
they'd
gave you
given
it.
me.
What were you filming?
It was a Witcher prequel.
The Witcher.
My character has a hammer, and
Yeah.
in one scene, the character Fiel
grabs my hammer, smashes my hand, and then for the rest of the scene I'm meant to have like a gammy hand.
Have you seen this programme?
I'm a big Witcher fan. I'm a Witcher nerd, in fact.
Have you seen that scene?
I didn't remember the scene. There's lots of fights.
So you can't remember if that particular character she plays was smashed with a hammer?
I mean, it was...
Because that would have been really handy.
It's a
Next time you're watching anything, write it down in case we need it for this.
Hey, Lee. Lee.
I just want to pause everybody because I think Rob's got a joke. Here it comes, everyone.
You just said that if Nabil remembered it, it would be handy.
It's a joke.
Francesca said that first, you just didn't hear.
Yeah.
So quick, Rob, and then about 6 minutes later, with a little bit of blood pouring out of your ear, you went, I've got it!
I bet Jo has seen some things.
Yes.
So what was her reaction like?
She was very shocked. And then I was like, I'm an actor, it's my hand, it's fake. And then she laughed. I was like, I would like to keep it with me so I don't lose it. And then she was
So,
like,
and what did she do? Let you keep it with...
She did, very kindly.
Right. And did you use to clap?
I didn't.
That would have been a hell of a look, holding on to it and going like that.
I didn't, but I should have.
Right, who do you want to quiz next?
Lucy, can you remind me again of what you said?
This is Jo, and down a back alley, we did a gravy deal.
Right, okay. First of all, how do you know Jo?
Sir, I don't know if she still is now, but she was a waitress in my local pub.
What was it called?
The Robin Hood.
The Robin Hood?
Yeah.
Tell me about the gravy before you tell me about the back alley. I sound like I'm a doctor.
Honestly, this gravy is like nectar. So I said, your gravy's so nice, can I buy just some gravy? And they said no.
Ah, so they refused to tell you the gravy?
They wouldn't sell me it separately. So I said, well, can I just buy another Sunday dinner? But I don't want the Sunday dinner, I just want the gravy.
And they said?
No. The manager of the pub said, life doesn't work like that.
So I want to know why he wouldn't sell you another Sunday dinner.
I don't know, but it
Had
wouldn't.
the kitchen closed, maybe the kitchen had closed. I don't know why I'm getting involved, because actually she gave me a chocolate eclair.
So how did you end up in this alleyway with Jo?
So I said to Jo, would you sell me some gravy? You name your price. And she said, for 20 quid.
Everything's 20 quid with you.
20 quid for what?
£20 for a tub of... I said £20
So
for a tub of gravy.
She said £20.
No, I did. I said £20.
So you said, name your price, and they said, actually, I'll name it.
Yeah. I thought it was worth £20.
Did you come with your own Tupperware?
No, it was, you know, one of them like tinfoil things that you get.
So she had that. Has she been selling black market gravy before?
No, because she said, meet me round the back after my shift finished.
After you are finished? You don't want to be buying gravy off anybody. It's in this metal container. Take it. I don't want any money. So, the metal container, if it's got a cardboard lid, that's not a good way to transport gravy.
No, it wasn't. I had to walk really slowly back.
Not easy when you're dragging a Henry Hoover. Why did she do it so secretively?
Because she knew she could potentially get the sack.
Right. Now, can you see the problem now?
What?
We're on national television. How's she going to get away with this?
I don't know. It's not my problem.
Now then, what about David?
David, remind us again.
When I was Jo's knight in shining armour, she rewarded me with a chocolate eclair.
What had you done?
I'd helped push her car out of a Ford.
What? A Ford?
Sorry, what?
Like in Frozen. Fjord.
No, not a fjord. I'm a superhero. How could I get a car out of a fjord? How could she survive the crash off a cliff into a fjord.
I don't know what one is.
A ford is where, if there's a very small waterway, they make a ford where the road basically goes through the stream. And her car had stopped in it, and I helped push it out.
By yourself?
No.
Then how come only you got the gig?
Because the other person helping push her out was her husband. And she obviously felt that he had to help.
Well,
and where was this, David? Where are we?
We're in Cornwall.
We're in Cornwall. What are we doing there?
We were on holiday.
Oh,
yeah.
With our wife and with our daughter?
Yes.
Lovely. Are we enjoying it?
Yes, it's nice there.
Are there any tensions just under the surface?
No, they're all out in the open. We're driving along, screaming at each other as usual. No, we're driving along very nicely in beautiful country lanes of Cornwall, and we come across this Ford.
Oh.
In the Ford is Joe's car,
right,
with Joe in it and Joe's husband. I can't remember the make of the car or the name of Joe's husband. I'm sorry.
How deep?
Well, I'm a bit sorry, but you know, not. I think it was deep enough to have wet the engine of Joe's car.
Wow.
Such that it didn't
Please,
go.
one more time, David, say in your voice, it's deep enough to wet the engine.
It was above the bottom of the doors.
Right, well, that's important.
Because a bit of water got in when Joe's husband got out. Splash, splash,
interesting.
splash.
So he gets out.
Yes. Victoria and I realise maybe some help is needed.
Yes.
I get out of the car.
Good man.
Yeah. I mean, she's really talked me into it. It's not, you know. And I say, do you need a hand?
In my head, I'm picturing that, and they're in trouble, and they're a bit worried, you know, and they say, oh, there's a guy getting out from the... It's the guy from Would I Lie to You? And she goes, oh, thank God. Is it Lee Mack? And he goes, no, it's David Mitchell. So that you go up to the car with the husband at the back. So she stays behind the steering wheel.
She does.
And you two push.
Yes.
And you're stood there now and you've got it out. And what happens then?
Well, she gives me a box with 2 chocolate eclairs in it as a thank you.
Well, here's the question. When did you eat the eclairs?
Later that day.
Where did she get the eclairs from? Just on the back seat?
She had some shopping bags in the boot.
And she said, have these?
She said, thank you so much. And there was a rather nice bottle of rosé. And as it turned out, she handed me the chocolate eclairs.
Did you politely refuse at first?
Yes, a little bit. But then she said,
you didn't take them and then keep
I
staring at the bags.
All right, look, we need an answer. Is Joe Fran's Frightentrisker, Lucy's sauce supplier, or David's pastry provider?
OK, well, let's go through them one by one. What do we think of Fran's story? Is her character someone that would be hit by a hammer?
There's a guy that turns into something and he mashes up a bunch of people.
Have you ever thought of doing continuity announcing?
I liked Fran's story, but I sort of believe Lucy more.
We're not counting David at all.
I'm sorry, no one gets a chocolate eclair and waits to eat it until the afternoon. Not a chance.
That was your problem, isn't it? Do you think I should have ate it literally in front of her? She hands it over and I just go...
What do you think of Fran's story?
I think it's the most believable out of the 3. I struggle to believe anything Lucy says.
OK, Lee, it's time to guess.
We're going for Fran. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
OK, we think it's Fran.
You're saying it's Fran. Joe, would you please reveal your true identity?
Hi, my name's Jo, and Lucy did a dodgy deal to get somebody over.
Yes, Joe is Lucy's sauce supplier. Thank you very much, Joe. Which brings us to our final round, Quick Fire Lives, and we start with... It's Nabil.
I once climbed into a crocodile enclosure because I wanted to get a closer look.
David's team.
When did you do this, and where did you do this?
When I was little in Nigeria. It was a crocodile-themed restaurant.
Was crocodile on the menu?
I think so, yeah, I can't remember.
It's the restaurant's gimmick that there's a crocodile enclosure with real crocodiles, and you can watch the crocodiles as you dine.
Yes.
On crocodiles.
How easy was it to get into the crocodile?
I mean, at that time in Nigeria, we didn't have health and safety. We had the concept of common sense. So, for example, if there was like a street next to a river, there wasn't a fence and a sign saying caution river next to street. Because the Nigerian philosophy is that if you can see the sign, you can probably see the river. I hopped over the fence because I wanted to look at them because I just thought they were cute and friendly and stuff. And I got close to one and they just like came at me. And luckily for me, I didn't know. I just found out by accident. But they're fast running in a straight line. But if you take a corner, it's hard for them to kind of like...
Yes. You're meant to run away from crocodiles in zigzag.
Yeah,
I didn't know that at the time. I was running straight, but he was gaining on me. I was running, and then I just like took a corner and hopped the fence.
And what sort of state were you in?
What do you think?
What, terrified?
Have you been chased by an animal before? Anybody?
I've been attacked by a crocodile.
Yeah, there you go.
When were you attacked by a crocodile?
We were in a Louisiana swamp. We were rescuing crocodiles.
Will they not have been alligators?
Alligators.
Oh, well, I don't want to hear about it then. It's totally irrelevant.
I got chased by an ostrich as well.
No way.
Yeah, in a police officer's house. He's quite a well-to-do police officer.
Okay.
Because they take bribes. No. He had a lot of exotic stuff in his house. And one of the things he had was an ostrich. I got too close to one and I was laughing at it because it was doing, I don't know whether it was a mating dance or a challenge. Like a... I kind of ended up doing the dance back. That probably wasn't a good idea.
And it chased you?
Yeah.
Sorry, who did you say you was with? Who was looking after you?
On which occasion? The policeman's house at the ostrich or the restaurant and the
Well,
crocodile?
I mean, I'd like to know both, really.
So, my parents practiced free-range parenting. Although that being said, I was more scared of my mom than I was of the crocodile.
So, what are you going to say? What are you thinking, Lucy?
I think it's true. I was listening to it like it was a real story. I forgot, actually, we were playing a game.
Fran?
I think it's true because you haven't embellished it any further. You've kept with the story.
What he hasn't done is add any feathers.
Well, he has, in the sense that he's added an extra story of being chased by an ostrich.
Lots of feathers, yes. I'll take it back.
Maybe he jumped to that truth story because he needed a break from telling a lie.
Exactly, yeah. Then
Maybe.
why didn't he tell the show's researchers about being chased by an ostrich? That would have been equally interesting, particularly at the huge private zoo of a corrupt police officer.
What are you going to say?
I do
You have
not
to make a
know.
decision, David.
True.
You're saying that it's true. Nabil, was that true or was that a lie?
It's not true. It's not true.
Which one is it?
What?
It's too late, but I sense now it's not true. I have that feeling.
It's not too late. You can change if you want to.
Go on then. You had a feeling then.
There was a smile, the way he was smiling. He was smiling like, I've got him.
I don't know if it's true or a lie, but if you now get this right because he's got you want to change your mind, I'll be livid.
Okay, I'm going... Lie.
You're saying it's a lie.
I think so.
Nabil, was it a lie or was it true?
It's true.
It's true. Nabil did climb into a crocodile enclosure. Oh, that noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show. I can reveal that David's team have 2 points and Lee's team have 2. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night.
Sometimes the biggest questions require the sharpest minds. Philomena is on it. Press red now for Kunk on Life on iPlayer. And it's almost time for more shadowy shenanigans. The show everyone is talking about, The Traitors, continues in half an hour. After we get into the spirit with ghosts. Next.
The show where dishonesty is sometimes the best policy. On Lee Mack's team tonight, stand-up comedian making his return, it's Ivo Graham. And a gold medal winning Paralympian, it's Kadina Cox. And on David Mitchell's team tonight, joining us for the first time, it's stand-up comedian Harriet Kemsley. And a multi-award-winning star of stage and screen, it's Eddie Marsan. We begin with round one, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before. They've got no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction, and Ivo is first up tonight.
I once organised a stag do, but my poor admin skills meant I couldn't join in with all the fun.
David's team.
OK. We need some details, please.
It was my friend Ed's stag do.
Ed, OK.
Is it Eddie, Edwin, or Edgar?
It's Ed. And he was getting married to Harriet,
And the stripper was called David.
What were you organising for Ed?
He was keen to go canal boating.
Barging?
Well, we were very keen to get to the boat, for sure. But,
you're welcome.
This is the most middle-class double act I've ever seen.
It was undeniably quite a posh stag.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. There were more surnames than people on the boat. So I booked a boat on the Grand Union Canal, and the maximum capacity for the boat was 12, and we were a group of 13. I didn't want to tell my friend about it because I didn't want to reveal that I'd made a big admin error in the organisation of the stag.
OK, so what happened?
As soon as we got on the boat, the person said, "How many of you are there?" And my friend Ed, whose stag do it was, said 13. So it fell apart quite quickly.
Yeah. So what happened then?
I had to disembark the Black Pearl.
I hope that's not a euphemism. And then after you'd done that, did he let you in?
You had to get off the boat.
We took it in turns to be the person walking along the towpath next to the canal. Because it was my error, I did the lion's share of the towpath walking while trying to join in with banter that was happening on water about 3 or 4 metres away.
This is a canal boat?
Yes.
So it's largely indoors?
Some of the party were indoors, and yes, keeping up with their banter was nigh on impossible.
Yeah. I mean, I would say a canal boat is mainly indoors.
I think the misunderstanding, you're thinking of a sort of barge where there's only enough room at one end for Rosie and Jim.
No, you're not. He's not thinking of a barge, he's thinking of a narrow boat.
Well, I'm thinking of the sort of boat they have on the Grand Union Canal. Right. There are wider canals in France, which certainly have things I would describe as a barge on them.
Well, this is the kind of lively debate we have here on the BBC's World of Boats. If you've been affected by any of the issues raised, do get in touch. All right, so the boating...
The easiest way through this is just Ivo simply describes the boat.
I'm aware that I've drifted through, in many ways, my whole life on a sea of complacency and entitlement. But you can see why I should feel comfortable referring to a boat in a canal as a canal boat. I was barely on it for a few minutes.
Can I just say, if you were on a sea of complacency, probably a barge.
There have been other stag do's where you've done bad admin.
On one other stag do recently, I ordered too many LRBs for the group.
What are LRBs?
The London Review of Books. The stag was a big fan of the London Review of Books newspaper, so I thought, in tribute to him, I would get everyone a copy for the weekend. But unfortunately, quite a lot of members of the group had already brought their own copy.
So what are your team going to say?
I did believe it, and then I didn't.
Yeah, I'm on that. Well, if we think maybe lie.
I think a lie.
Lie.
Yes,
I think it was quite a plausible scenario, but I'm not buying it.
All right, Ivo, was that a lie or was it actually the truth?
Somehow more depressingly, it's true.
It's true. Ivo couldn't join the fun on a stag do. Harriet, you're next.
Once, while camping, I lost my tent, then took desperate measures to find somewhere else to stay.
Right, Lee's team.
Define desperate measures.
That was said like a lawyer in an LA.
Where are we, Harriet?
Newquay.
Newquay. When was this?
It was when I was 17, which is...
Is it written up there?
the 2000, early 2000s.
So you're in a campsite. Who were you with?
2 girls.
What are they called?
Their names were Sam and Susan.
How many tents have you got?
1 tent.
Between the 3 of you?
Yes.
Is it a 3-woman tent?
No, 2-man.
Come on. Hashtag everyday sexism. So it's a 2-man tent.
Yes.
But you were trying to squash in.
Yes.
Right.
How irresponsible.
Yeah.
You should never exceed the recommended any domain.
We went to put it up and then we realised we didn't know how to put up a tent. So then we went to go get some food to have energy to make the tent. But then...
Well, then you weren't lacking in energy, you were lacking in knowledge.
Then we came back.
Yes.
But then the tent was gone. So now we have nowhere to stay because we didn't have any money as well.
Whoa, what do you mean you got no money? You're on holiday.
But no, because we were only going for like 1 night. And then we saw a sign.
And it said?
Bikini Beach Babe competition. The prize was £100. And so Susan
Sorry,
said...
can I just check something?
Yes.
Did this happen or did you watch a Carry On film? So you've now decided this is your way to get some money.
Well, then the guy came out and then he was like, there's only one other entrant. So
What a charmer he was! You might win this because there's only one other girl, isn't it?
Then we go in and we're a bit nervous, but then we meet the other entrant. She's a professional.
A professional what? She could be a lady of the night, she could be a plumber. What is she?
She's a professional beach babe. We're not even semi-professional. But our odds are good because there's 3 of us.
There's 3 of you and 1 of her.
So, it's about to begin.
There's a crowd of men and they're all cheering.
Is it just men?
It's just men.
Oh.
Yes.
What were the men? What were the look on their face? See David's look on his face then. Is it that sort of look?
No, that's panic. That was my look. That was what I had. Sheer panic. Yes.
Could you teach David to give the face of the look that the men were giving?
Like.
So David, give it. Yes.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Did you do a catwalk type thing?
Yeah, a little bit of catwalk. Yeah, a little catwalk. But the professional, she had a chair.
Oh,
she brought her
like
own
flash
chair.
dance.
Yeah.
A chair to dance, not you didn't just sit there. I'm a professional, I haven't got time for this. I just sit there. Judge me, £100, I'm off. It's Penzance tomorrow.
Can we ask now who won?
Well,
the professional.
Yeah. Then we had to find somewhere to stay, but we didn't have a tent, so
in many ways, the situation is unchanged.
So then a guy, he was like, oh, you can stay in my van.
Oh my God.
Then we slept for a bit.
So why don't you sleep in your car?
Yes.
Good question.
There was more space than I had a Renault Clio, and so we could have a proper sleep.
Right. So has it finished, or did anything else happen?
Then we had a lovely day in Newquay, and then I drove back.
And that's it?
Yeah, on the way back, I was driving, and then I was like, oh, there's a stag in the road. And then...
Wasn't his lot, was it?
Susan said, I can't see a stag. And I'd imagined a stag.
Whoa, what do you mean? I don't think in the history of this show has an added bit ever been more worthless. One more thing, I thought I saw a stag, but I didn't.
So what do we think?
You can have that as a bonus.
Right, Kadina, what do you make of it?
I think it's a lie.
You're not having it?
No.
What about you, Ivo?
I've had a lovely time. I think it's a lie.
Lee Mack.
To have invented a story like that would require genius. So I think it's true. But I'm all about democracy.
Yeah.
So I will go with my team.
Okay. They think it's a lie, Harriet. Was it or was it true?
It is true.
It's true. Harriet did take desperate measures when she lost her tent. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Lee's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to David's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Andrew. So, Ivo, what is Andrew to you?
This is Andrew. He's the decorator that I had to hose down in my parents' garden after he tipped 5 litres of paint over his own head.
Right. Kadina, how do you know Andrew?
This is Andrew. I gave him a medal for winning a race running on all fours.
Right. And finally, Lee, what is your relationship with Andrew?
This is Andrew, and for the past 8 years, I've been making him hang on to a celebrity's loo seat on the off chance they come on this show.
So there we have it. David's team, where will you begin?
OK, Ivo, he's a decorator. What was he doing?
He was painting the wall of the house.
The outside wall?
The outside wall.
And what happened?
His pot of paint was at the top of a ladder, and as he descended the ladder, it wobbled and the paint fell on him.
And where are we, Ivo?
We're at my parents' house.
And what sort of house are we talking about? I only ask because I'm wondering if you had a great start in life.
My parents live in a nice house, and I enjoyed it very much for the first 7 years of my life, and then I went to boarding school.
And how was that, Ivo?
I don't think we've got time for the full unpacking of every repressed memory.
So how old were you at this point?
I was a teenager, I think.
So it was during the school holidays. You were briefly allowed back.
Yes.
But your parents were out.
Yes.
No need to hang around. He's here now.
You tell us the story in your own words.
Right. Well, I was minding my own business at home in the holidays while some labour was taking place in a different wing. Andrew rang the bell, and I came out to the garden. He told me to hose him, and I did, and I considered it a fantastic opportunity.
In what way a fantastic opportunity?
How often do you get to hose someone down? My parents were always very strict with the hose.
And what colour was the paint, by the way?
White.
What kind of white?
They have names now, don't they? Like horse breath or vicar's regret.
It was Milkman's shame.
Describe your hosing technique.
I put my thumb over the end of half of the hose.
You didn't have one of those
make
nice attachments?
No, in many ways it's been a life of great deprivation.
You'd need a hard hose. I've got covered in paint many times.
Is this another one of your competitions?
Why didn't he hose himself?
Well, I think he very kindly and sort of realised that it would be fun for me.
Is that your genuine answer to that question?
I can see where all the paint is.
And how old were you at this point?
I was in my mid-teens.
And how tall were you at this point?
A little bit less tall than I am now.
Because otherwise you'd have to spray up, and then it wouldn't make sense.
No, I think that's probably all right as well.
My concern at this point, Ivo, is that you're displaying consternation for being disbelieved about things that are possible. You're sort of thinking, this nonsense I'm telling, I thought I'd be picked up on totally different elements. Not the hosing height, you're thinking.
No.
You want to be disbelieved for the most disbelievable bits, not the bits that are actually possible. Is that true?
I do respect that you've got a certain degree of status and experience on this show, but you can't tell us what we're thinking all of the time.
All right. Who would you like to quiz next?
Kadina, so what medal did you give Andrew? Fill us in on that.
I gave him the first place medal.
And what was the race?
So it was a 4-legged race.
Right, and at what sort of an event?
So it was an event for dogs. It was a fundraising event.
I'll tell you what, he's very well trained, didn't he?
It was a fundraising event for dogs.
All right.
How far did they have to race on all fours?
It was 100 metres.
Oh, that's a long way.
I know, it's grim.
Were there any other events, or was it just the 100 metres 4-legged race?
So there was like loads like random little bits. There was like, like dog hurdles, like obstacle course.
For dogs now this time.
So there was like a human version and a dog version.
What, did you have to judge it?
So I was just giving out the medals.
It's a race. You don't have to judge it. It's literally who gets to the end first.
But did you not notice that Kadina said there were lots of events?
All right.
And don't you think that possibly, David, there could have been some events of artistic expression or something that didn't come down to the hard and fast clock?
Okay, yes, they could have been. You're
Thank
quite
you.
right.
Would you like to apologise?
I'm very sorry.
Thank you, David.
To all of us.
I'm not sorry to you, Ivo, because I think on some level this does you some good.
So, Kadina, how long did it take Andrew to do the 100 metres on all fours?
78 seconds, I think it was. Usain Bolt does 9.67 seconds.
Is that on all fours or?
But like running.
And did you say you gave one of your medals?
Oh no.
No. I thought it was just as a bit of fun as a joke.
He got an Amazon medal.
You got a what medal?
Amazon's finest.
Oh, what, like when you buy a plastic one on Amazon? That, yeah. Right.
All right.
And
okay.
Obviously, other retail crushing global giants are available. Except they're not, are they? It's a virtual monopoly.
Okay, so Lee, remind us, Lee, of what you're claiming.
This is Andrew, and I made him keep hold of a celebrity's loo seat for 8 years on the off chance they came on this show.
Which celebrity?
It was Beyonce. Sorry, not Beyonce, the other one. Mark Lawrenson.
He's a commentator, isn't
he? He used to play for Liverpool, and he was a pundit for Match of the Day about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. So how did Mark Lawrenson get hold of Andrew's loo seat?
No.
Andrew get hold of Mark Lawrenson?
Yeah, good question.
Well, it came free as an extra bonus with the other thing that he bought off Mark Lawrenson.
A house.
Correct.
Okay, so Andrew bought Mark Lawrenson's house.
I know. He said he's doing his renovation. He said, I'm getting rid of this It's just as a jovial thing to say.
He was
This is
holding
Mark
it.
Lawrence's Lucy, and get rid of it.
He was holding the Lucy.
He was miming it, I think, at the
Oh, he
time.
was miming it.
He was miming it.
He mimed the Lucy. When he talked to you about his house renovations, he said, I'm getting rid of Mark Lawrence's Lucy, and he did a little mime.
To be fair, it might be that was my interpretation of what happened at the time.
Okay.
Yes.
But then you said, hold on to it because I might see him and give it back.
No. What were we 8 years ago? Series 10? You know, on this show, if anything happens, you grab it with both hands.
Yes.
Yeah. So if he comes on this show, I can say, this is Mark Lawrence's Lucy as a possession.
But then he'll come on the show and then you'll just go, oh, this is your Lucy.
And what would he say?
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean? Are you telling me if I got out a Lucy now, you'd recognise it as yours?
It depends. Is it distinctive in any way?
Nothing at all, apart from the red and the LFC and the this is Mark Lawrence's Lucy. Nothing.
How do you know Andrew?
He's a relative.
Okay. Well, can you be more specific?
Yeah, he's my great-grandmother. He is my cousin.
What year was this that he bought Mark Lawrence's house?
Oh, I'm going to say 10 years ago.
You said 8 before.
No, I didn't. I said he's been hanging on to the Lucy for 8 years. He didn't do the renovation for the first 2 years.
But he would have had it for the 2 years.
If this is true, will we get to see the Lucy?
I can't. I don't do the admin. The Lucy.
I'm just at it.
Yes. If that's what you want to hear, David. Yes.
All right. We need an answer. So, David's team is Andrew, Ivo's painted pal, Kadina's fast friend, or Lee's seat steward?
I think it's Kadina.
It does, on the surface, that feels like the story that has the fewest holes in
I
it.
think so, and I think, yeah.
My toilet seat's got no holes.
It just comes out and sort of...
It comes with a free mop!
Shall we go with Kadina?
Kadina.
Kadina?
Kadina, yeah.
We'll go with
We're going to
Kadina.
say that it's Kadina and the dog event. Andrew, would you please reveal your true identity?
I'm Andrew, and Lee made me keep hold of the tip.
Yes, Andrew is Lee's seat steward, and what's more... Thank you very much, Andrew.
I can't wait for Mark Lawrence to watch this.
Which brings us to our final round, quickfire lies, and we start with... It's Eddie.
I once humiliated myself while trying to impress my in-laws.
Lee's team.
When was this?
The first evening I met them, 24 years ago.
What were you trying to do to impress them?
I was trying to make a cup of tea.
Trying?
To impress them?
Yes.
Had you offered to make everyone a cup of tea?
Yes.
What, in their house?
Yes, in their house.
You see, that straight away, I go...
See, I'm not... Yes.
That's weird. Can I make you all a cup of tea? Well, no, you can't. It's my house. So you've gone to make the tea.
Yes.
Have you done all the milk, sugar, all
Yes,
that?
I've done all that. I've asked all the right questions.
You've done all the admin.
I've asked all the right questions.
You've gone in the other room.
Yes.
What the hell went wrong, Eddie?
I put the kettle on, the hob, and I turned the hob on, and I could smell plastic burning.
So you put an electric kettle?
Yes, because
Why?
I had the stovetop version and they had the electric version.
Oh no!
So I put that on there and then turned it on, and it melted.
So what did you do?
My wife, my girlfriend at the time, came in and just chucked it under the tap.
You hadn't even thought to do that yourself?
I'm not very practical.
You just stood there looking at the melting.
It's not easy.
When does he whistle? And it's all dripping down. It's weird, that kettle is getting smaller and smaller.
And then what happens? When do the parents, do they find out about it?
Well, my father-in-law kept it.
Kept the kettle?
Kept the kettle.
Why?
Because when we got married, he had to make a speech and brought out the kettle.
Were you planning to marry Mark Lawrence?
Well, that's good. He immediately thought, this guy could marry my daughter. Unless he put it in the cupboard when he opened it. Loads of props fell out. Another one, another idiot.
So what's it going to be then, Kadina?
I think the detail in it makes it seem quite real. And the fact that he said he brought it out on the wedding
That's the
day.
bit, innit? He's got a good imagination if this isn't true.
I think it's true.
True.
Okay, they think it's true, Eddie. Was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
It's true. Eddie did humiliate himself at his in-laws. Next, it's David.
Recently, I amused myself in the bath by making a face on my kneecap out of bubbles and talking to it for 5 minutes.
Lee's team.
True. Yeah. Okay, so which knee?
My left knee.
What were you talking to your knee about?
I had a lot of emails to get through at that point. It had slightly got on top of me.
Right.
And I was in the bath and I put some bubbles in because I had a bit of a bad back and I sort of felt that would be soothing. I don't usually use bubbles.
What do you usually use?
I just water.
Really?
Yeah.
No salts or anything?
No, not usually, no. No
Just
salts.
water?
Bit of pepper.
Just water?
A few tomatoes bobbing around.
I think a bath at your age, without anything to turn the water not see-through, is a rather soul-destroying experience.
Well, you know, that's why I wear my trunks.
Anyway, do continue.
Okay, I sort of noticed that the bubbles were falling in a sort of shapes on my knee in a way, and in my distracted state, I sort of sculpted the bubbly shapes into a little face, rather an authoritative face.
Did you give your knee face a name?
No, but I thought of it as a senior military figure.
And you then ascribed it a voice?
Well, just mine, but a bit gruffer, you know.
How does that sound?
Could you do it?
I just... Come on.
Come on, what were you doing?
Just got to get through it. Come on.
Get through what?
Keep soldiering on. The emails. Now I was discussing the email crisis with the knee face. What don't you understand?
And is anyone in the house but you?
My wife.
What would she think if she could hear unfamiliar sounds coming from the bath?
Come on, just do it. Do it. Just get on with it. Get on with it and do it.
Were you tempted to make your other knee a character?
Or the fella in the middle.
The angry worm.
He already is one.
Okay, let's move on here. So, Ivo, what are you thinking?
I think it's true, and I'm embarrassed to say I'm probably going to do it myself in a moment of stress.
Kadina?
I feel like a stressed out David could have a whole conversation with his knee.
I think it might be true.
Okay, so they think it's true. David, was it true or was it a lie?
It was, in fact, a lie.
It's a lie. David didn't make a face out of bubbles. That noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show, and I can reveal that Lee's team has won by 3 points to 2. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night.
Flying chickens? There's no such thing. Or is there? Listen to What Seriously on BBC Sounds. The rain in Spain falls mainly on Amanda and Alan's Spanish Job. Back for a brand new series next on BBC One.
to Would I Lie to You, the show with naked truths and well-dressed lies. On Lee Mack's team tonight, a stand-up comedian who is the king of the puns. It's Tim Vine. And a multi-award-winning star of stage and screen. It's Cush Jumbo. And on David Mitchell's team tonight, comedian, presenter and loose woman, it's Judy Love. And he's an artist, broadcaster and national treasure, it's Sir Grayson Perry. We begin with round one, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before. They've no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. First up, it's Judy.
As a schoolgirl, I got a free can of Coke every day from my newsagent in exchange for keeping quiet about his affair.
Lee's team.
How old are you?
I was 12.
And this happened for how long?
Maybe for about a year or so.
How did you know about the affair?
Because I walked in on them.
What were they doing?
Something that they shouldn't be doing.
Bit of a pick and mix.
Well, he was picking and she was mixing.
What did you see them do? They were getting amorous, were they?
Gosh. Right, so went in and the door, because it was a post office as well, was open. And because we know him, I peeked round and somebody was on their knees.
Oh, God.
Have they dropped a contact lens?
Or they were simply praying for forgiveness.
Yeah.
That's not how you lick a stamp.
He went, oh, they all kind of like made noise and I kind of, I was just checking if he was all right, so I was just checking if he was all right.
What did he say?
And he was like,
oh yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Did you know who she was?
Yes.
She was a member of the local community.
She definitely was part of the community.
Was she married?
Yes.
So they were both married?
Yeah.
Not to each other?
No.
At what point did you have the actual deal where you said, I need to be paid with cola?
Right, so I didn't go in for a couple of days.
Right.
But back in those days, they had, do you remember the jelly sweets that was a watch?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I loved those sweets, and that was the only one that ever did it. So after 2 days, I was like, you know what? I'm going back in there. And then he was like, oh, no, take some more. You can have some more. And I was like, you never give anything free. So I said, can I have a cola as well? And he was like, okay. And I was like, okay.
So
and
at
then
no stage did he say to you, don't tell anyone? It was all just done with looks and stuff.
I went back again. He gave me more sweets. I said, can I get a cola? And once I realised he was going to give it to me every time I went in.
You realised you were on for it. So in a way, by you talking about this on national television, you've reneged on the deal.
Well, I haven't said their name, and I haven't said where I lived at the time.
Where did you live at the time?
How long did the fizzy drink deal go on for?
Oh, that went on for time until, I'd definitely say at least...
last week.
Still get them delivered to my house now.
What do you think, Tim? I don't mean in general, I mean about this.
Yes. I think it's true because your description of the sort of looks backwards and forwards and it rings true to me.
I'll go with whatever you think. I'm not sure.
Are you 51% even towards one or the other?
Oh, I see what you mean.
You have to be sure.
Is that
but
part of the game, or do you just not want to decide?
I don't like deciding.
Okay.
Because I like someone to blame.
Okay.
There's no right and wrong answers.
Well, I mean, yeah, there are.
I'm going to say true.
True.
Okay.
We'll say true.
Let's say true. Judy, it was a while ago. It was shocking.
Very.
But was it true?
It definitely was a lie.
It's a lie. Judy wasn't bribed by her newsagent. Tim, you're next.
I once wrote a love song for a girl I saw in a shop.
David's team.
When did you see this girl in a shop?
Well, I was working in the shop.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and so was she.
Awkward.
It was a department store. I was 18 years old. I was pretty much falling in love with every girl I saw at that age. But this particular girl, I thought, gosh, she's jolly marvellous.
So you wrote a song?
The song was called Jill, which I said to someone, what's the name of the girl? Because I'd never been anywhere near her.
Can you sing us the first line?
Yeah, it goes, shit. In fact, I can't remember the first line, but...
I want to feel like I'm Jill.
Okay.
So can you do it? Can you come and do it to me?
Jill!
You're too far. You're too far.
Yeah, but you are in different departments.
And what happened? Is Jill typing? Is she serving a customer? What is she doing?
It was my understanding I came over here to sing. Jill! I can't bear it anymore. It's destroying me inside. Jill! I am coming back to you. Yeah, I've made up my mind. That's it.
It's a bit of a room splitter, isn't it? Because half the people thinking, oh, that's really romantic, and the other half going, creepy.
I recorded it on a cassette.
Right.
And it does get slightly tragic because I went up to her and I said, I wrote a song for you, and I handed her the cassette. And as I handed it to her,
Yeah.
I looked down and on her name tag it said Jackie.
What do we reckon?
I think it's a lie because it was too funny. It was too funny.
I love the detail of the Jackie on the name badge because I was thinking about name badges.
Exactly.
But then maybe Tim was as well, as he invented the story.
He is a comedian.
Lie.
Should we go for that last bit?
I think we're going for a lie.
OK, Tim, it was a heartwarming story.
Very.
Truth or lie?
Every word of that is true.
Yeah, it's true. Tim did write a love song for a girl in his shop. Grayson, you're next.
Oh. Whenever I drive the car, I can't help but make vroom vroom noises.
Please, team.
You mean you? You actually go vroom vroom while it's going along?
Yeah. I suppose it goes back to when I was a kid and you're playing with cars, you know. And the cars now, they waft, don't they? They go... And so if you're going into a roundabout, you know.
Yeah.
So you get, and so you're on board. You're on board.
How long have you been doing this for?
I do it unconsciously, I think.
Unconsciously when you're driving?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't pass my test until I was 30 because I was always a motorcyclist, you see. So I was used to the noise.
That's quite late to pass a driving test, isn't it?
Yeah.
David, how old are you now?
I'm 49.
And when did you pass again, remind me?
I haven't passed.
Oh, you haven't
yet.
passed, have you? That's it.
Have you ever tried? Have you ever sat your test?
Once.
Well, what happened?
What do you think?
Well, we know you failed. What happened?
No, I crashed into a mobile library and exploded.
Did you go back in time? Mobile library.
Well, it was in the past.
Was it a DeLorean that you were driving?
Oh, this is a good opportunity for me. Marty! We gotta get back in the car! I'm doing Dot Brown. Thank you, Grayson, thank you.
So you're doing vroom 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 for the revs in the car. Do you do other things like when you go around the corner, do you go like that? Or do you do the windows up and down? You do it all.
Right, Kush, what do you think?
I think it's probably true, only because your performance of the Vrooms was so quick.
Tim Vine.
I think it is true.
You think it's true?
Because I
I thought we were coming to a close. I realised it was the start of something. Sorry.
I just wanted to give a reason.
You can't park there, mate. Well, you wound it the same way. Surely the other way to go back up.
It wasn't down properly. Except true.
We're going to go true.
Grayson, they're saying it's true. Was it true or was it a lie?
True.
Oh, true. Yes, true. Grayson does make vroom vroom noises when he drives. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Lee's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to David's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Paul. So, Kush, what is Paul to you?
This is Paul. I left my OBE in his chip shop.
Right. Tim, how do you know Paul?
This is Paul. We got together to launch a brand new snack, Tim Vine's Bendy Biscuits.
Finally, Lee, your relationship with Paul.
This is Brother Paul, and I'm ashamed to say that he's the monk that I got drunk.
So there we have it. Kush's fast food friend, Tim's biscuit buddy, or Lee's hammered holy man, David.
Excellent. So, Kush, and congratulations on the OBE.
Yes, congratulations on the OBE.
You've got an OBE, haven't you?
I've got the MBE, just below the OBE.
That's like the Carabao Cup of medals, isn't it?
Yes. They say when you get these honours, they say what it's for, don't they?
Yes.
And what did they list of yours?
Services to drama.
Just services to drama.
What do you mean, just? What's wrong with that?
Because sometimes there are people, and then they'll say services to something, charity, and something. It'll be a few things.
What were you? Services to what?
You got it for punctuality, didn't you? Kush, where is this chip shop?
In East Dulwich.
Why were you carrying your OBE with you to the chip shop?
Well, I took my parents to the palace. It was a very special day. I wasn't at the OBE bit where you get sandwiches and stuff after.
Why weren't you at the bit with the sandwiches?
Because
after?
you don't always get sandwiches and snacks after the awards. Like on that day, the Queen gave me my OBE, and then you get to mill around a bit, and then you leave, you depart the palace.
Oh, is it? So if it's like, if you have to make do with Princess Anne, you get sandwiches, but if you got the Queen, then no snacks.
Yeah.
So the package evens out overall. And if it's Prince Andrew, it's like a 5-course meal with food.
So we headed back to where I lived, to a pub, and then my parents headed off home, and I went to my local chippy, where Paul works. Must have been going up towards midnight or something. So I went in to get some chips.
What else does he sell in the chip shop?
In the Codfather.
The
chips.
Codfather.
Yeah, that's what it's called,
the
Codfather.
Codfather.
When you go in there, everybody knows that Paul loves, like, Scarfacey, Italian
Nice.
movies,
Nice.
like, he's got all that stuff up on the
Got
wall.
a slight Tony Montana look about him, hasn't he? You could imagine him stood there with a machine gun saying, "Say hello to my little friend."
Are you there as well, are you?
So where's your medal at this point?
Everyone in the chippy was really excited for me, and I put it down on the counter with my clutch bag, got my chips, got my can of Fanta, got my clutch bag, and I left like this. And it wasn't until I got home that I got inside that I was like, where's the box?
I love the person after you. I ordered cod and chips, but I got an OBE.
But by that time, Paul had closed, so I literally spent the most fretful night waiting to find out if it was in there. I went back at like 3 because that's normally when he starts to open and heat things up.
Oh, he don't open at lunchtime?
He's not a kebab shop, Judy. He's a proper chippy.
So when you went back in...
When I went back in, he was like, I know why you're here.
Did you pay for your chips?
Yes, I paid for my chips.
Oh, he's cheeky.
He obviously wasn't having an affair.
Right, who's next?
Right, Tim, remind us what you marketed with Paul.
It was to launch a brand new snack called Tim Vine's Bendy Biscuits.
Describe the snack, please.
Well, the snack came about from when I'm at my mum's on a Sunday, she makes me biscuits.
How old are you?
On this particular day, she made me this biscuit, and I just noticed it was slightly malleable. and I began to bend it, and he could touch his toes, you know, all the way like this. I just immediately thought, Tim Vine's Bendy Biscuits.
I thought one of the defining characteristics of a biscuit was that it would snap. I don't think it qualifies as a biscuit if it bends.
Well, in my eyes it did, and I called it...
So what happened, Tim?
I happened to be chatting to a friend about this, and he said, well, I've got a mate who works in that industry.
The biscuit industry?
The biscuit industry.
Specifically the biscuit, not the food industry, the biscuit industry.
You're very keen for us to believe he's a monk, aren't you, Lee?
Did you have any marketing ideas for this? I mean, your creative brain...
I immediately thought, you know, Tim Vine's Bendy Biscuits. Go on, have a bend! I thought that'd be the advert.
Who did Paul work for in the biscuit industry?
I don't know the name of the company. I wasn't there to try and quiz him what his background was. He lived in a massive house with loads of statues in the garden, and I thought, this guy's successful, and it's down to biscuits.
You went to his house?
You went to his house for the meeting, and it's a huge house with statues in the garden.
Did he wear a top hat and drive a Rolls Royce?
Paul said, let's do a tasting. So this is where the empire crumbles, if you like. I got that, and I explained everything to my mum, and blow me, she couldn't find what it was she did to make them bendy. And she made several attempts. They were getting crumblier and crumblier. Well, I mean, she did one biscuit, it was like sand, you know, and I said, it's going in the wrong direction. We want to make it bendy.
Tim, how long ago did your stuff happen?
About 2 years ago.
Oh.
I know you assumed he was a child, but no, that happened in his adult life.
If you are telling the truth, I'm going home to try and make some bended biscuits.
Well, it's this, Lee's nonsense, or OBE in a chip shop. That's what we've got.
Oh, you're not even asking about me. You've already got into summary mode.
Okay, Lee, how did you get brother Paul drunk?
Well, I was trying to promote my new Lee Max Rigid Rich Teas. Now, we were at a party.
Whose party was this?
This was a guy called Peter. And he has a brother, and I know you're going to laugh, called Paul. This Paul.
I don't think anyone was going to laugh, no.
Paul is a monk.
What type of monk?
Oh, I don't know the type. He was taking a vow of silence, we didn't chat.
Now, you claim you got him drunk. Under what circumstances?
Well, Paul had asked me.
At Peter's party,
Peter's parties, we were picking pecks of pickled pepper. And we went, he asked me to get him a drink.
So he's let out for a special day because it's his brother's party.
Why is he not dressed as a monk now?
Because it would be a bit of a giveaway that it was...
So he asked you, who'd never met, to make him a drink?
Well, he didn't ask me to make him one, he asked me to go and get him a drink.
What did he drink? Was it like Buckfast and St Benedictine or something?
No, he doesn't drink, so he said, just get me a soft drink. And I went over to the table, and there was punch, and there was also a mocktail next door in the bowl there. And so I mixed up the two bowls.
Okay. And Paul was so innocent that when he sort of first took a sip, he didn't notice that it was sort of full of vodka.
You were fine to have one or two, and you wouldn't know. But 26.
When he became drunk, I mean, can you remember any particular?
Oh, he was a completely different person.
Really?
Oh, like that.
Well, so what did he become?
There isn't a God, you know. I'll just did it for the free food.
How did he get on with his brother? Were there any tensions?
Well, there wasn't
between
any
him and his
tensions, but Peter was an atheist.
Were they brought up as religious?
I don't think so, no. I think...
So it wasn't a Catholic family?
No, Paul found his calling.
Right.
How do you know it's Catholic, by the way?
Well, monks are usually Catholic.
Could be Buddhist.
Yes. Is he Buddhist?
No, he's Catholic.
Was it a Catholic?
I'm just saying, don't make presumptions about things, David. Gets you into trouble.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
We sent you an email.
Could be... Okay, but it was, in this case, Catholic. And do you know the order?
Just one mocktail, please.
All right, we need an answer. So,
Yes.
David's team. Is Paul Cush's fast food friend, Tim's biscuit buddy, or Lee's hammered holy man.
We shouldn't judge him on his appearance. But I would say he looks more likely to be someone that runs a chip shop than an extremely wealthy biscuit developer.
And just to be clear, David, this is you not judging.
No.
Thank God you didn't judge him. God knows what you'd have said.
Are you ruling out Lee?
Yes.
Lee?
No, because Lee said he's a monk.
That's right.
Well, he's not a monk. Look at him.
What is it about him that's not monk?
Well, you know how monks have to dress as monks the whole time. That's part of the thing.
You didn't ask me whether he was still a monk, did you?
Is he still a monk?
He was thrown out of being a monk. due to his heavy consumption of alcohol.
What does he do now, Lee?
This is the bit that's going to throw you.
Does he run a
He
chip
now runs
shop?
a fish and chip shop.
Well, I've been to an investiture at the Palace, and they don't serve any food, so it's believable, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's unlikely but believable, and the other two, they seem impossible.
So, you think it's Kush and the OBE story. Paul, would you please reveal your true identity?
I'm Paul, and Tim and I try to work on the district.
Thank you, Paul. Which brings us to our final round, Quickfire Lives, and we start with... It's David.
I once went to the opera, but found it so unbearable, I spent the last hour secretly listening to an audiobook.
Lee's team.
Okay, what was the opera?
It was La Bohème.
I've seen La Bohème. Can you tell me what it was about?
Is it set in Paris?
Go on.
Well, am I right? Because I don't want to carry on. They were like in a room.
In a room?
And one of them dies, I think, at the end.
Is this the La Bohème that you know and love?
Don't know, I've never seen it.
Who taken you there? Whose idea was it?
So a friend of mine his name's Stephen. I don't know if you believe that or not. He'd arranged a group trip to see this, and it was dark. We were sitting still.
So did you pop your pods in surreptitiously?
I think they were headphones with a wire.
But if this was Stephen's idea, were you not worried that this would look a bit rude in front of Stephen?
No, he's a good friend of mine.
Did you nudge him and say, you don't mind, do you? Or did you just do it?
No, I thought that might put them off their singing, and I didn't want them to slow down.
Would you have had to take the iPhone out, though, to get onto that particular site? It wasn't already on and loaded.
I had to furtively take it out.
Kush, if you're doing one of your wonderful stage performances and you glance into the audience and you notice a sort of figure there going... fiddling in his pocket. Do you ever spot that sort of thing happening in an audience?
I mean, I haven't seen someone take the really long white head, probably untangle them, because they probably become quite tangled in your pocket and in with the Werther's Originals and stuff.
Werther's Original.
All right, what are we thinking?
I think it's true.
It was a trick question. I couldn't remember who had said it.
Yeah, well, you've got a lot to do, Rob.
To be fair, I didn't spot it either. I was thinking, I think she's lying about the whole lot.
I had a 50-50 chance there of getting it right. I should have gone, so what do you think?
So do we believe David put his headphones in?
I think he's a polite chap, and I think he'd put himself through something he wasn't enjoying rather than do that. So I think it's a lie.
Kush?
It's a lie.
It's a lie?
Yeah.
I think it's a lie? Right, so it's a lie.
It's a lie. They think it's a lie, David. Truth or lie?
It's a lie.
We got one right.
Yes, it's a lie. David didn't listen to an audiobook at the opera. Next. It's Tim.
Aside from Mr. McKee, who taught PE, 3 other teachers at my school taught subjects that rhymed with their surnames.
David's team. Okay, so Mr. McKee taught PE.
Yes.
Who else?
Mr.
I'm having a cough, genuinely having a coughing fit.
Mr. Katz.
Wait, are you ready? Okay, I'm better now, thank you. Carry on, Tim.
Mr. Katz.
Oh, good God. Good God. If you say Mr. Meography, forget it.
Mr. Katz.
Mr. Missile and Technology.
Mr. Katz. K-A-T-H. Mr. Katz.
Yeah.
And Mr. Hench. French.
Mr. Hench, Mr. Katz, and who else?
It was a little bit tenuous, the third one, but it was a bit of a joke amongst us. So it was Mr. Hort taught sport.
You got PE in sports?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, PE was something that happened in lesson time, and then sports was something that we did, obviously.
But what did Mr.
around about 4
Hort
o'clock.
teach?
It might have been what was called loosely then science, so it would have been, you know...
Surely that was Mr. Bryant's.
No.
Do you have any at your school, Lee? Who's...
Just the headmaster, Mr. Morstel.
Well, what do you think, Judy?
I don't know. He's always got this face that makes you feel like he's telling the truth. Like, just the most simplest things where you be like...
He's got a simple face, I agree.
What we've got to imagine, it's not true, and what Tim has had to do is turn over the card and quickly-ish make up 3 rhyming names of teachers. Do we believe he could have come up with that?
He's a very quick
He's a very
person.
quick... Yeah,
what would you have come up with? Give me 4 teachers whose names at your school rhymed with subject. Go.
Mr. Starmer. He teaches
He did drama.
Mrs. Panish.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Bleak taught Greek.
Yeah.
Mr. Gratin taught Latin.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah, let's just do this.
So what's it going to be, David?
Just one more question. Tim, can you name a teacher whose name didn't rhyme with the subject they taught?
Yeah, Mr. Schwartz. And he was...
He could have done sports.
No,
Do you know we'd have taken Schwartz and sports?
Come on, it's time to decide.
Lie.
All right, Tim, they think it's a lie. Was it, or was that the truth?
It was actually a lie.
It's a lie. They were not the names of Tim's teachers. Well, that noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show. I can reveal that David's team have 2 points and Lee's team have 4. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night. The show that separates fact from fiction. On David Mitchell's team tonight, from Radio 2 to Strictly, it's presenter Richie Anderson. And here we go, it's comedy actor Catherine Parkinson. And on Lee Mack's team tonight, from Line of Duty to Hull Raisers, it's Taj Atwell. And stand-up comic and friend of the show, it's Chris McCausland. We start with round 1, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before, so they've no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction, and Chris is up first.
Right, read that for us, mate.
Oh, you're so show busy. Read it yourself. I once offended a member of a heavy metal band when I told him his metal wasn't heavy enough.
Okay, what was the heavy metal band?
Well,
you can say what I don't know the names of any heavy metal bands, so just say anything.
Nor do I. I'm on the radio, so I might.
All right, okay.
I might. Error Type 11. Oh no, we don't play them on radio too.
All right.
When was this, Chris?
Oh, this was maybe 20 odd years ago.
Right.
And how did you encounter the band Error Type 11?
I went to watch them.
Right. Because you were already a fan?
No. Yes. I thought I was.
So how had you heard of Error Type 11 in order to go to one of their gigs?
I had the album. I went to a concert and I was expecting them to be really quite heavy and they were quite whiny.
Oh. So hang on, so you're not talking about literal metal?
It's a genre of music, David.
I know it's a genre of music.
It's a very loud, thrashy
I
metal.
wondered whether there might have been some sort of play on words within the assertion. But
No. I thought you were joking. That was a genuine question.
I thought there might have been some circumstances where, I don't know...
They were carrying some metal.
Yeah,
maybe. And he had a chance to hold it and then say, I thought your metal was going to be heavier.
Okay, so
And what scenario would that happen?
I'm going to tell you.
Go on, then.
Chris is sharing a flat with someone who's in a heavy metal band many years ago, and this person has to go and buy some saucepans for the flat, and then the saucepans are of insufficient quality for Chris's needs, and one of the signs of that is, unlike, say, a Le Creuset, this is a very light saucepan. It's not heavy enough, and Chris finds that hilarious, the idea that this heavy metal musician has bought stupidly light metal for a domestic context. Now that would be an anecdote. So what happens is you had bought the album and were disappointed.
Well, they weren't as heavy as I thought they were going to be, and I mentioned this to one of the band members in the interval.
In the interval? I've not been to many gigs. So there's an interval, and an interval in which it's possible to mingle with the band.
They had an interval, and they came off the front of the stage to the bar.
To chat?
To get some drinks.
All right.
Basically, it wasn't the band I thought it was.
So it wasn't Error Type 11?
So the band I saw was Error Type 11.
But the band you'd hoped to see was?
Eyelid.
Eyelid. Okay. And how did you manage to buy tickets to an Error Type 11 concert when what you'd wanted was tickets to an Eyelid concert?
Because I had the CDs in the wrong cases.
So you had been listening repeatedly to Eyelid's music and attributing that music to Error Type 11.
Yeah, and the other way around.
Did they have similar album covers then? Eyelid and what's it called?
Error Type 11.
I mean, I don't know if anyone's mentioned this, but I'm blind, so...
This is a bit awkward because I don't know if anyone's mentioned it, but so's Catherine.
All right, David, what's it going to be?
True?
I think true.
I think it's a lie.
Well, the thing is, the specifics. If he was making it up, he wouldn't have said that a band member came down during the interval. He would have made up something better. So we're going to go true.
The saying is true. Chris, they think it's true. Was it true or was it a lie?
It is true.
It's true. Chris did offend a heavy metaler. Taj, you're next.
I once looked a fool while trying to play it cool by a pool.
Rhyming one.
Where are we, Taj?
Soho House.
Soho House, the exclusive private members club for the fancy pants people of the media industry.
Are you a member, Rob?
Yes. And how recent is this?
About a year ago, and I'd only been a member at this point back for about 2 days. Is it an indoor pool or an outdoor pool?
It's an outdoor pool, and I need to put my bathing suit on.
Right.
Somehow.
So you've turned up, but you're wearing normal, non-swimming clothes.
I'm wearing a full-length gingham dress.
Okay.
I like the way you sounded the second G. Gingham.
Are you not supposed to pronounce the second
Oh, I don't
G?
know. There's no right or
No,
wrong.
because I pronounce a lot of words wrong.
No, not at all. It's not a criticism, it's an observation.
I love it when Rob's trying to be charming and it massively backfires. He always starts with, I love the way it always says, I wasn't having a go at you.
No, I didn't mean to offend you. All I'm saying is, I thought it was rather charming.
So, what happens next?
I decided to, for some reason, change by the pool.
To look cool?
Not to look cool, just because I didn't really want to walk in front of everyone.
It's odd, isn't it, though, the idea that you can't be stood next to a pool in your knickers, but you can in bathing bottoms, which are exactly the same.
I know you've had trouble with the police over this. Now is not the time to raise that subject again.
Listen, you find me a bathing bottoms that you can get them both to stay in, and I will wear them. You have to choose left or right.
So you decide it would be too embarrassing to walk past the people to go to a
I was just feeling a
changing
bit
room.
self-conscious. I didn't want to get up and walk in front of everyone, so I thought I'll just change by the pool
Right.
and shimmy my knickers off. And I put them in a plastic bag and I shimmied my bathing suit on underneath.
When I take my pants off, I have to put them in a plastic bag. My wife insists.
In the bag, not the bag, straight into landfill.
Well, David, it's funny you say not the bag, because I didn't knock the bag.
Yeah.
And I look over and think, oh, I recognise that plastic bag, and I recognise those knickers that are now out of the bag and just floating in the pool.
How did they get in the pool?
The wind blew the bag.
Right.
So then I look up and go, my knickers! And I jump up and try to run towards the pool. And in my gusto, I fell headfirst into the pool.
Right.
Legs went over the top
I'll
of
tell you what,
me.
if this isn't true, you've watched a lot of Benny Hill.
And I landed in the pool with
Right.
my full dress on, and everyone's just laughing at me.
All right, what's it going to be, Catherine?
I know her, so I think
She
it's
does.
true.
You think it's true? Okay.
I don't know her, but I think she's lying.
So, true lie,
Yeah.
but you know her.
And I love gingham.
Yes.
Gingham.
It doesn't matter.
Gingham.
It's however you want to
Why
say
you've
it.
made people so self-conscious. Left to you, people would just be sitting here in awkward silence, like round that horrible swimming pool at Soho House. Frightened of their own shadows. Should it be sunny enough to cast any shadows, which it never is, sitting there in a gale, touching each other, while pants are relentlessly blown into the water. Is that the Britain we've made? We'll go true.
Taj, was it true or were you telling us a lie?
It was indeed true.
Oh my goodness, no! It's true. Taj did look like a fool in a pool. Catherine, you're next.
I used to think water polo was played on horses.
Lee's team.
Is it not? Because I would think that's true.
Just so you know, Taj, you're saying this out loud.
Okay, is this a common sport that everybody knows about? Because I've never seen it.
Which one?
Water polo.
Water polo is the game where you've got, I don't know, 3 or 4 aside and you're trying to hit the
And
ball.
where do you go to watch that?
Well, you don't, it's boring.
That's what I mean.
It's not
It's in
like
the Olympics and...
It's
you
not
know.
like on the level of football,
Yeah.
but it's. I mean, I've heard of it. Water
I mean,
polo.
presumably you've got to be able to ride and swim.
So you thought it was... and now I'm dealing with 2 people. So you thought... what did you think? You thought...
I thought the same as Taj. It was a long time ago when I was at university. I lived with some very...
You were an adult.
Just.
What kind of adult... Sorry.
Me?
And so you were with the type of people that play water polo and polo?
I knew that they were all really sporty and they all had their sports. And this particular person, I knew he played water polo, and I said one day, you know, are the horses all right with that?
Just describe what you were thinking in your head is the sport.
So big swimming pool, because it's
Oh, you
got to
actually thought
accommodate
it was in a
horses.
swimming pool. Not in a lake or a river,
Yeah,
an
yeah.
actual swimming pool.
Yeah.
And how deep would it be in relation to the horses?
It'd have to be so deep. I mean, obviously the horses aren't going to be always underwater. They're going to be coming out of the air.
Oh, you think quite a lot of this is the horses are underwater?
Yeah.
Charles, you think this is plausible?
I mean, it's just blowing my mind that this doesn't actually exist, if I'm honest with you.
Well, this is so confusing because we're in a situation where we want to say, could anyone really be that stupid? and then I realise that's really rude to you, so I don't know what to
it's
say.
Fine, I'll take it.
I think it's, Catherine, I think it's an understandable mistake.
Thank you.
I think she did believe it.
We'll say it's true.
Catherine, they think it's true. Was it true or was it a lie?
It was, in fact, true.
Oh my God. Not just me.
Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. Now, this week, each of David's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Lee's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Charlotte. So, Richie, what is Charlotte to you?
This is Charlotte, and I fired her from my Spice Girls tribute band.
Right. Catherine, how do you know Charlotte?
This is Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte. She was responsible for the safe return of my missing goldfish.
Right. Then finally, David, your relationship with Charlotte.
This is Charlotte, and she crashed her Lime bike when she saw me take my top off.
So there we have it. Lee, where will you begin?
So, Richie.
Yes.
When you say your Spice Girls tribute act, do you mean you were the manager or you were in the tribute act?
Well, I was a bit of everything. So I was in the tribute act, but I was also manager, choreographer.
Right.
Which
Who were
Spice
you?
Girl?
I'm not going to lie, you don't look like any of them.
Scary Spice.
You were scary.
I was always had to be Scary Spice when I was playing Spice Girls when I was younger.
Am I the only one that's not been in a Spice Girls tribute act? Did you wear the full costume and wig and everything?
No, so basically we were just like a tribute band within the school. We were called the Spice Mix.
Oh, this is when you were a kid?
Yeah.
What age would you have been?
11-ish, 11, 12.
Name the other band members. I don't mean the Spice Girls, I mean the friends.
So
even I could name the Spice Girls.
David, I don't think you could name the Spice Girls. Do it now.
I think I could.
Go on,
I
then.
might get
some of them wrong.
I
could do
not
it.
know all of them,
Yeah.
but you know.
Let's see you try them.
Jerry Halliwell,
Yeah.
that was Ginger Spice.
Yes.
Victoria, she wasn't Victoria Beckham initially, but she is now, and she was Posh Spice.
Yes.
Can I do the others later?
No.
Emma Bunton,
Yes.
Baby Spice. She's been on this programme.
That's right.
The others
Well
haven't been
remembered.
on this programme.
Who are the others?
Mel's B and C.
Yes, well done.
Did you do any gigs?
We'd perform at break times and we'd have a massive crowd. All the dinner ladies would watch, and we'd stand on the steps.
That's a good sign, because they've got places to go.
And we'd perform, and we'd get the biggest round of applause.
When you say perform, were you singing or miming?
We were singing.
Now, Charlotte's not allowed to make a sound, but you could give us a quick blast.
No. Of what?
What do you think?
Oh, no. What now?
Imagine the dinner ladies are watching.
Should I do the rap from one a bit?
Yes, that'd be nice.
We can be the other band members a bit for you.
Yeah.
Are you out of your mind?
So maybe if you two look like you're just sort of jamming with me.
No, that is off the table.
So here's the story from A to Z. You want to get with me? You better listen carefully. We've got M and the personality in your face. We've got G like MC, Lex and Easy V doesn't go for free. She's a real lady. After me, ha, you'll see.
I just want to die. That was very good. I remember that, now you do it.
So, you said something about Charlotte leaving.
Well, she was fired.
Fired?
Yeah.
Well, how so?
Well, Charlotte was Ginger Spice. And I'll never forget that day, Rob, when I got home and I heard the news that Jerry Halliwell had left the band. It broke me. I was gutted. And obviously I couldn't get to Jerry. So the next day, I went in and fired Charlotte. But she was our ginger smoke. I was fuming.
If this is true, you're an awful human being.
How did she take it, Richie?
I remember just like stomping around the school like, where is she? and then I saw her in assembly and I was like, you're out. But, you know, that's showbiz.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Richie, if you wanted to apologise to Charlotte, you could do it now. There'll be a permanent record of it.
I'd just like to say that you were a crucial part of that band and I was just being vile and I'm so sorry. Genuinely. And I hope you found happiness.
All right, who would you like to quiz next?
Catherine, remind us again.
This is Charlotte, and she was responsible for the safe return of my missing goldfish.
And when did your goldfish go missing?
Well, I didn't actually realise the goldfish had gone missing. Charlotte and I are on a neighbourhood WhatsApp. She put on the WhatsApp that her cat had brought home a fish in its mouth. We've got a very small pond with 5 fish, and I asked her to send me a photograph of the fish up close.
Was the fish returned back to you alive or dead?
Alive, which was extraordinary.
Well, how long was it out of the water for?
Well, I don't think it would have been very long because...
Was the cat carrying it in a plastic bag like he'd would it at the fair?
With a pair of pants in there as well.
Charlotte did return him in a plastic bag.
How far away does she live from you?
Probably about a 2-minute walk.
How big is the pond?
Not very big.
People saying it's a tiny pond. How small?
Or how big? It's the same question, isn't it?
What is size?
If you were to step into the pond, whereabouts in your body would it go up to?
Something personal.
Or as David would say, how deep is it?
It would depend what footwear I was wearing.
Imagine you're barefoot. Yeah. How far up before you get an algae line?
To my sort of breast area.
That's...
Whoa. Your
That's
pond
deep.
is going up to your breast. That's a deep
pond.
That's a deep pond, Catherine.
I would say probably my waist area.
You answer... Oh, dear. Is it lined?
Is it what? Lined? Yes,
Is your
it's
pump?
lined, yes.
You got a pump?
Have I got a pump?
Have you got a pump?
Personally, a pump?
Have you got a pump?
A breast pump?
Not a breast pump. That would be an odd question. If I had a flat tyre and I knocked on your door and said, sorry, have you got a pump? And you went, what, a breast pump? I would go, you're very odd, aren't you?
Is the pond pumped?
Yes, of course it's pumped, but I'm not
It's very excited. It's been talked about on television.
OK, Lee, what about David's claim? David, remind us of your relationship.
This is Charlotte, and she crashed her Lime bike when she saw me take my top off.
Where were you, David?
I was walking along the pavement near my house in London.
Right.
Were you on your own?
I was.
What were you wearing, David?
I might have been wearing shorts.
Short trousers?
In shorts?
Yeah.
And what is covering up that manly chest of yours?
A short-sleeved shirt.
Do you wear T-shirts ever?
Not very often.
Why not?
Because I'm very, very formal.
Are you? Formal from the waist up.
I don't...
But quick but relaxed from the waist down.
From the waist down, I'm positively familiar.
OK. Why did you take your top off?
Because I was being attacked by a wasp.
Of course. But did it go up the shirt?
Yes.
Why didn't you just sort of do that and waft it out?
No, because the wasp was just nearby and I thought I would frighten it with my bare torso.
So you took your top off. Now, talk us through Charlotte's...
What did she crash into?
A car.
Oh, a moving car?
No. A very unemotional car. But no, a stationary car.
Talk us through what happens after she's crashed the bike.
Well, by this point, I've got my shirt back on to everyone.
The wasp has gone.
I don't know where the wasp's gone, to be honest. We tried to get the wasp on the show, but it was unable to be contacted. So she's hit the back of a parked car.
Yeah.
And I noticed this happening, and I go over, and I'm very, very nice.
Are you?
Yes, in general, but specifically on this occasion.
Did you swap numbers afterwards then?
Well, she asked for a photo. And she said, but I then started to take the shirt off. She said, no. And she took a photo. And I must say, opportunist that I am, I did think, oh, maybe this is one for the programme. You know?
Oh, yeah. I thought that was going to end with opportunist. I said, do you like a Wetherspoon's breakfast?
You see,
which isn't a euphemism.
All right, we need an answer. So Lee's team.
Wow.
Is Charlotte Richie's snubbed singer, Catherine's fishy friend, or David's stunned cyclist?
So who are we ruling out? Let's rule someone out.
Oh, definitely Catherine.
We'll rule Catherine out.
I think so.
It's a long time to survive out of water in a cat's mouth. Unless the cat's mouth was very wet.
Now, what about Richie and the spice mix?
The thing about his story, which makes it the most plausible to me, is that he managed to do that rap.
I mean, we could probably all do a bit of Ice Ice Baby, but we weren't Vanilla Ice tribute acts, were we?
That's a very good point. And David...
I don't think David wears shorts.
Hang on.
David,
wait.
You've got a fly in your... It's gone now.
You see, this can happen. Insects, you know.
Take your top off! Weirdly, I think the clapping dinner ladies is the most plausible story.
Yeah.
It's the detail of the clapping dinner ladies.
Yeah.
So
it's Richie.
You're saying it's Richie? Okay. Charlotte, would you please reveal your true identity?
Hi, I'm Charlotte, and Richie fired me from his Spice Girls tribute band.
Yes, Charlotte is Richie's snubbed singer. Thank you very much, Charlotte. Which brings us to our final round, Quickfire Lies, and we start with... It's Lee.
Once, whilst house-sitting for my friend on his farm, I had to leap out of bed in the middle of the night and deliver a litter of piglets.
David's team.
It's sweet, isn't it? Sweet story.
Yeah, it's a lovely story.
It is.
House sitting for a friend of yours on a farm.
Yeah, and he woke me up in the middle of the night and said...
I thought you were house sitting.
What?
Yeah, good point. If you're house sitting, he won't be there.
No. I was house sitting, but he'd been called in the night. And I wasn't answering the phone.
Sorry, just going back a bit.
Yeah.
Right, whose house are you house sitting in?
I was house sitting for a friend.
And this house is a farm?
It's a farm, and someone else lives on the farm.
Right.
And he couldn't, he phoned me.
But why is he trying to get through to you?
Because he's heard that the piglets are going to give birth.
The piglets are going to give birth?
The pigs.
Did you hear that? Did the pig ring him? That guy you've got up at the house isn't picking up. Can you try ringing him?
I've never said this in 18 years, but I will say it. Can I start again? The truth is, I'm on a farm. I'm house sitting for my friend on the farm.
Who's a farmer?
He's a farmer, yes.
Where is he, by the way?
He's gone on holiday.
He's on holiday?
Yes.
Right, what happens next?
I don't know, he sticks by the pool, he has a drink.
How did you get to the situation where you deliver the pig?
So, I'm in the house, and there's a guy who's just nothing to do with the farm whatsoever. He's just renting a small bungalow at the end of the farm.
Right.
Now, I am asleep, right?
Yeah.
And the pig has gone into labour.
Yeah.
And the guy who rents the bungalow has heard a noise. And he rings the man, doesn't he? The farmer.
Right.
And he says, right, I'll ring my mate who's house sitting, see if he can deal with it.
Right.
But he can't get through to me.
Why?
Because my phone has not got any battery.
Why can't the guy in the bungalow deal with it?
Because he hasn't got a charger.
So when was this?
I would say I was about 23.
So that's about 40 years ago.
No, it was 2023. When they had mobile phones.
So it wasn't 40 years ago, it was just recently.
He's peeked through the sky and he's seen the sow. I know all the words, I've seen Charlotte's Web.
Right.
He sees one bit of a piglet coming out.
So then bungalow guy has to go up to the farmhouse and ring on the doorbell.
Correct. He says, I think the sow is giving birth. Either that or one of the smaller pigs is playing hide and seek.
So, what happened?
Well, the pig was in distress. Not this dress, in his own dress. The pig was in distress.
Okay.
And
rubber gloves?
I don't know what his name was. And
her name.
Her, yes.
Very important point here.
So immediately I go in, and by this point, 2 of them are already out, and there's another one trying to get out. And that's where I step in.
Did you pull it?
I didn't get off with it, if that's what you mean.
Did you pull the tail?
I did. Pull the little... no, not the tail. I pulled him by his little trotters.
Oh, like that?
I just did that. Slowly coasting out the trotters there. Slowly.
Are you pulling or are you milking the sow?
No, I'm slowly... Because you don't... the first rule of getting a piglet out of a sow is you don't do that, do you? No, because he might be holding on to the other one like that. You've got them all coming out at once and you can't deal with that. It's too much stress. You know, but I was frazzled, which is not the right word to use. And I was pulling, and out. That one comes out. So I've got this one out, so immediately put it onto my breast. I did not lactate or breastfeed the piglet.
Once it was all done and dusted, how many piglets?
There was 14. 14 piglets.
14 piglets.
Yeah.
Did they name any of the piglets after you or anything? Because that's amazing what you did.
Thank you very much.
Did you get a plaque or anything?
Do you know what, genuinely? Gave me a pig. Gave me one of the piglets.
What have you called it?
I can't remember now because I didn't keep it very long, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I was, there's only one word I can think of, peckish.
So, Richie, what are you thinking?
I can't get on board with it. I think there might be some inaccuracies. I think it's a lie.
Catherine?
Well, I mean, obviously it's a lie, but it was really, I was really there with you, though.
Yeah.
You did
That's funny, because
paint
I
the
wasn't.
scene.
Let's go for a guess.
Our
It's a
guess
lie.
is that it's a lie.
They're guessing
Just
it's
guessing.
a lie. Lee, was it a lie, or was that actually true?
It was, in fact, a lie.
Yes, it's a lie. Lee wasn't a pig's midwife. That noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show, and I can reveal that David's team has won by 3 points to 2. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night.
One gigantic skeleton in the cupboard for Daisy May Cooper. Am I Being Unreasonable? Back for a new series. Press red to watch on iPlayer. Or on BBC Sounds, famous names giving their younger selves some sound advice. Young again? Listen now.
Welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show that sorts the facts from the fibs. On David Mitchell's team tonight, from The Big Breakfast to Big Brother, it's presenter AJ Odudu. And joining us for his first appearance, comedian Darren Harriott. And on Lee Mack's team tonight, can she be trusted? From The Traitors, it's Diane Carson. And a stand-up from Down Under, Sam Campbell. We start with round one, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before. They've no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. AJ, you're first up.
I once had to leave a hen do because the stripper turned up and it was my old English teacher.
Lee's team.
Wow, okay.
When did you recognise him, immediately or halfway through the act?
Well, you used to be a teacher, didn't you, Diane? Is this
But
ringing
not a
bells?
stripper.
You never strip.
Oh, no.
This is why you've never been a chat show host.
But she left before he stripped, right?
No, I had to leave a hen do because I was so embarrassed. I couldn't look him in the eye.
You're not supposed to, are you? part of this strip was he at when you left?
I watched the full Monty, of course I did. Have you ever been to a stag do or a hen party with as a stripper?
Right, David? No.
They hang around after because they don't just leave immediately.
What to chat? They sort of go, now I've stripped and now I will mingle.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the show? Actually, I'm an English teacher as well, so...
Did he recognise you?
Yeah.
How could you tell? What, you made eye contact or something?
It was just it was an awkward strip.
An awkward strip?
He looked visibly embarrassed.
Was the strip at all a classroom theme? Did he have like the dusters? Like...
No, he didn't.
Maybe a bit of chalk or something like this?
But that would have been really good.
The tie spinning around.
I don't know, because I know some strippers are sort of themed, they turn and look like a police officer or a fireman, and that's... Not sure teacher is the right thing. It feels like it's more of a complicated message they're putting out.
I've got your essays back.
So what are you thinking? Sam, what do you reckon?
So, you know the stripper wharf and emerged from a cake? What if he came out of like a giant school lunch?
Yeah, I think we've established it wasn't school themed.
It's good that you're working on his act for it.
So, Lee, what's your team going to say?
What do we think, Sam?
Maybe when he starts, he'd go, my name is... He writes his name on the wall.
I think we have established it's not a school theme. Lee.
So you think it's true or not?
True. Absolutely, every time.
I think it's a lie.
I think you're too classy for that kind of tawdry event, AJ.
So, they're saying it's a lie. Was it a lie, or was it actually the truth?
Well, Lee, it is a lie!
Yes, it's a lie. AJ didn't leave a hen do because she knew the stripper. Darren, you're next.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I have a bath, I always sit in the empty tub first, then turn on the taps.
Please, team.
How long for?
Well, depends what I'm doing.
What might you be doing while you're sitting in an empty
sometimes shaving
bath?
my head.
In the bath?
Yeah.
Well, when you put the bath on, all the hairs are floating in the bath.
Well, I don't know, maybe it goes down the drain before I turn it on.
Well, how the hell does it go down if you haven't turned it on? You got a massive straw? Are you naked at this point, by the way?
Of course I am!
Don't talk to me like I'm the idiot. You're sitting in a bath with no water in it, mate.
I just find it very comfortable. I also quite like the fact that it's quite cold in there
I was
as
going to say,
well.
that's the problem, right? You're going to have a cold bottom.
What about additives like a bubble bath or some bath salts? Which do you favour?
Yeah, bath salt.
Oh, do you like to put the salts in first on their own? Just sit on there like a really miserable slug.
I just don't believe one word of it. Why would you sit in a bath and shave your head?
I can't shave my hair outside. I don't have a garden. So I realised when I was shaving...
Weirdly, I do have a garden. I've never realised what I was supposed to be using it for.
Can I ask a question? You're shaving your head. Are you manscaping?
Every now and again.
Would you explain to David what manscaping is?
It's sort of shaving and making sure everything looks neat and tidy. Like a
golf course.
Like a golf course.
Let's just do a little poll here. Is there any single person in this audience, just put your hand up, who gets into the bath with it empty, sits there naked, and then watches as the water slowly rises up?
All right, Rob, you don't have to say it like that.
There's a few people!
Really?
That's weird, because it's all the bald men.
What are you thinking, Sam? Truth or lie?
Would you be open to shaving other men in the bath?
We're a pre-watershed show.
It sounds all right, I don't know.
Is he telling the truth?
For a long time I thought he was, but then some of the stuff Lee was saying, I was like, all right. I would say that I believe Lee in some of the things.
It's not me doing it, it's him.
I think it's a lie.
You think it's a lie? Yeah, we'll say it's a lie.
They say it's a lie. Was it a lie, Darren, or was it true?
It is a lie. I do turn my hair in the bath.
Yes, it's a lie. Darren doesn't sit in the bath as it fills. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Lee's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to David's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Dawn. So, Diane, what is Dawn to you?
So this is Dawn. She's the tarot card reader whose warnings I chose to ignore while I was in the Traitor's house.
Sam, how do you know Dawn?
This is Dawn. She's the reporter who hired me to work undercover in a disgusting restaurant kitchen.
And finally, Lee, what is your relationship with Dawn?
This is Dawn. I accidentally set a frog loose in her chemist.
So there we have it. Diane's mystic mate, Sam's covert colleague, or Lee's frightened pharmacist. David's team, where will you begin?
Well, Diane, so she's a tarot reader. Tell us what happened.
I'll set the scene.
Right.
It was Christmas, so we all happened to be quite ill, and we were being sick.
Right.
So normally at Christmas, when I've got all the family together, I'm really busy cooking, wrapping presents, making everything joyful to everybody, playing board games. That's our sort of a Christmas. So this particular Christmas, we were all really, really ill. And my kids said to me, Traitors is on. And I went, no, I don't want to see it. And they just put it on anyway. Mm-hmm. So we watched the last episode together.
The final?
Of the first series.
Yeah, you just watched that?
Yeah.
No point watching the final of the second series. She knows what happens.
Yeah. And I thought, oh, I think I could do this. That looks like fun.
Can I just check, if we're all going this far back in the story, can I mention about the time that my frog was a tadpole?
I'm just setting the scene.
You are definitely setting the scene. We're still not at the series you were in yet.
So you've seen the last episode, you like it.
And I said, I can do this. And my kid said, no, you'd be too gobby, you'd be too opinionated, you wouldn't get on. So then I said, no, I'd be okay, I'd be okay at the challenges. And they said, well, you would never be able to blend into the background, not be opiniinated, you'd be too noisy. No, I haven't got to that part.
No, we know that. We know that. I'm looking forward to hearing about Dawn's childhood.
So anyway, one of them flippantly sent me an application form. Now, I was worried if I did watch Traitors, I would be too scared then to continue with the application form, so I didn't watch it. So then...
But you watched the final?
I'd watched the final.
You watched the final.
Usually people interrupt to pad out the stories. You don't need to do that.
Stop it! You're distracting me! I'm telling you the story. Next time I want David's team, please have that note.
Whoa.
Right.
Next time.
So, when you're going through the audition process, they kept advising us to watch the first series.
Yes.
And I still didn't want to, so then I decided I would ring up
I know you're not supposed to talk on this show. Have you ever met her? Yes or no?
Dawn, not a word, nothing.
So anyway, I decided to contact a tarot card reader. So I went round to Dawn's house and she laid out the cards and she basically warned me of a snake that was to come.
Right.
And she told me I needed to do my research.
But you ignored her advice.
Well, no, I took half of it.
Right.
The week before I went into the castle, I watched the first series.
Not until she said, do your research.
Yes. And then she said, beware of a snake.
Right.
What's your favourite breed of snake?
You don't know about Sam's chat-up lines, do you?
So I happened to be in a challenge and we were all in these dry suits and people were taking off their tops and so on and so forth. And I happened to notice a tattoo on Harry's chest.
Harry's the one who eventually won.
Yeah.
And he had a snake on his chest.
Wow, okay.
That's like what the fortune teller warned about.
She's a tarot reader.
The tarot reader. I should have spotted Harry had a snake tattoo, and I should have gone for Harry.
Okay. Who would you like to quiz next?
Sam, what's your story?
She hired me to go undercover at a disgusting, filthy restaurant.
Why you?
So I was interning at the Courier Mail where all this went down.
There's a newspaper in Australia called the Courier Mail. What's the circulation, approximately?
Well, welcome to the fun.
The circulation, I thought you'd never ask. So that it's all sort of Brisbane, all around that area. This is a big paper.
I'm sorry to ask questions that you find inappropriate, Sam, but is the Courier Mail a national newspaper in Australia?
No, it's statewide.
But one state of Australia.
But states are huge. in
Yes, I
Australia.
know, but you know...
Well, you
nevertheless-
sound as though you don't.
What I'm trying to get to the bottom of here, Rob, is that this is a big expose on one restaurant. Now, I would say that if it was a national newspaper, that wouldn't be plausible. State-wise, maybe.
What kind of restaurant was it? What kind of food?
Italian.
Italian?
Yeah.
Why did you wave your hands like an Italian? It's an Italian.
How did you come into contact with the paper? How did she find you?
I was interning there because I wanted to be AJ, a journalist. So it was all the interns. We all applied for this job at September's The Italian Restaurant, and I was the one who happened to get the job as a dish pig.
What's a dish pig?
Washing the plates.
Washing the plate.
And that's what they call you?
It's a little dish pig.
Oh, well, that's really good for your ego, isn't it? Oh, they're lovely, the Australians, aren't they?
Remind us of what it is that you are sniffing around trying to uncover.
Truffles.
Basically things like rats and like sort of, some reheating.
Rats, did you say?
They weren't reheating the rats. The rats are so... Yeah.
But did you bond with everyone then?
I worked there for 4 months.
You just carried on working there.
This is the thing. I was bonding with people, and so I was like, oh no, it's all pretty legit, and I never squealed.
Did you, at any point, sort of confer with Dawn about what was going on?
There was one meeting where I said, yeah, there's no story here. And then there was just emails about it. Anything yet? Nothing yet.
So how did it come to a close then?
Oh no, I just worked there for 4 months and then kept on with my university studies, stopped doing journalism and actually got into a sort of a career in comedy.
And what did you do after that?
That's nasty. You are nasty. You take it back.
Right, David, what about Lee Mack? He's the one in the middle.
Lee's probably true.
Just remind us, Lee.
This is Dawn, and Diane's story took so long that she's changing her name to Evening. This is Dawn. I accidentally set a frog loose in her chemist.
Can I ask why you had a frog and how it managed to get loose?
Yes, you can.
If you don't mind.
Oh, go on, ask it.
Why did you...
Turns out Darren can't answer. Let me ask, how did you have a frog and how did it get loose?
Is that what you want to ask, Darren?
That's what I want to do.
Well, I'm not doing it until I hear you ask me.
Why did you have a frog and how did it get loose?
Did you say frag?
I didn't think anyone heard that.
Oh, we all heard it.
The frog there.
So
Why did you say frag?
I don't know. I tried to do an accent. I kind of lost it.
You're from Birmingham, aren't you?
Yeah, from the West Mids, yeah. All right.
No, that's not what you're getting it wrong. That's an American accent. So you're frog.
Lee, mate, why did you have a frog and how did you lose it?
Good question, Darren. I was walking down the road with my daughter Millie, and I came across
a frog.
A frog.
A frog. In the middle of the road or on the pavement?
It was sort of. It was on neither.
Okay.
It was about a third of the way to the middle of the road.
Okay.
We saw the frog.
Yeah.
In the road.
Yeah.
And it wasn't jumping around much.
Wasn't jumping.
Correct.
Interesting. Wow.
Yeah, because if it had been jumping around a lot, I wouldn't have been able to answer David's question so easily, would I? Where was it? It was on the curb, it was on the pavement, it was on the middle, on the middle, it's on the left, it's on the right, it's gone back on the curb, it's gone down. We'd have been here all day, and no one wants that in a story, do they?
No one wants that. I do.
So the frog was stationary.
Well, no, you couldn't use him as a pencil sharpener. Yes, the frog was not moving.
Yeah.
Okay. So how did you catch him?
I had a coffee cup that was virtually empty, and I went up to the frog slowly. I could see he was alive because it was. And I thought, if he's doing that with his hand, he must be alive. And so I got up there and I just sort of put him in. He jumped in the coffee cup. I put the lid back on the coffee cup. So now I can go back to Costa and get a free coffee because I can say, I found this at the bottom of my cappuccino.
Now, where does Dawn come into this story?
Well, first thing in the morning, wasn't it?
Where does this Dawn enter the story?
Sorry. Well, Dawn is Dawn of Dawn's Chemist. I'm in the shop and I'm waiting, making small talk.
Yes.
Me and Dawn. I know Dawn a bit. We're talking about her brothers. They're both farmers, actually.
Yeah.
Farmer A, Farmer B. She's Farmer C. And... I just was very forgetful for a moment. So I went like that.
Oh, no.
Went like that. Felt the movement. Oh, my God. And in the action of doing that, it bounced against the lid dislodged, and the frog got loose.
And he's hopping around?
Now he's off like a shot.
He's woken up. He's had the equivalent of 19 coffees.
And how did Dawn respond? That's the whole thing here. I mean,
she said, come on, get the frog, get the frog.
So she's behind the counter just going, get the frog, get the frog.
No, she was multitasking. She's going, get the frog, get the frog, get the tablets for Mrs. Green. Get the frog. It's on the top counter, I've told you before.
How does the story conclude?
It doesn't. That was 3 years ago. My daughter's still in that chemist looking for it. Social services have got involved and the RSPCA.
We need an answer. So David's team, is Dawn Diane's mystic mate, Sam's covert colleague, or Lee's frightened pharmacist?
What do you think?
I feel like Sam's story is the one that I probably believe the most. And a lot of comedians before, when they're quite young, they would do something like that, where they'd be like an undercover detective and then get a job at a place that is obviously...
He wasn't an undercover detective, to be clear. He was an interned reporter at a paper. What about Lee?
I think Lee's description of the behaviour of a traumatised frog was extremely believable and rather moving.
I think it's Diane, and she looks like someone that I would believe. Do you know what I mean?
Well, if she was dealing some cards...
If she was dealing some cards...
Receiving some cash...
Yeah!
You seem like you can tell the future.
Yeah!
OK, and you...
OK.
Yeah, let's go, Diane.
OK, we're going to go Diane. We'll go Diane.
You're going to say it's Diane? Dawn, would you please reveal your true identity?
I'm Dawn, and Diane ignored my warnings.
Yes, Dawn is Diane's mystic mate. Thank you very much, Dawn. Which brings us to our final round, Quickfire Lies, and we start with... It's David.
I once unwittingly ran through my school naked.
Lee's team. What do you think?
Why?
I was a child.
What age?
9. And we were supposed to change after sport and have a shower.
What sort of school was this?
Was it a rough council estate school?
It wasn't.
It wasn't?
No, it was a...
Oh, so this is all a facade?
Tell us about this fateful day.
Well, after sport...
What sport was it?
Polo.
Lacrosse.
The Crumpington Toss.
I have a sense that it would have been hockey or football.
Did you love the hockey?
No. I hated football, and I hated hockey more because it was football but people had weapons. After sport, right, you have to go into the classroom to change for the shower. And the shower... Yeah. The shower...
Is this one of these schools we're going to see on Panorama?
You changed for the shower in the classroom and then went down the corridor and into the shower.
What, naked?
You could take everything off except your pants. And then you go to the shower, you take your pants off, you have the shower, you put your pants on, you go back, you finish changing.
Right.
That was the system.
And so why aren't you wearing your pants?
Because when taking all my things off, I overshot.
Was this the first time you'd got changed for the showers?
No.
Well, then why did you not know?
Human error.
You rip off your pants, so you're naked. What happens next?
I head towards the showers.
Do you realise you're naked as you're walking towards the shower? Do you mind?
Yes to both. Yes, I realise as I'm walking along.
Yes, you're embarrassed.
And yes, I mind.
And you were further than halfway. It wasn't worth going back.
I'm further than halfway. Nevertheless, I go back. I'm thinking, okay, once I get into the showers, it's fine. It's normal suddenly to be naked, if you can imagine anything so twisted. But then what am I going to do?
Surely you need a towel to dry yourself off.
That's a good point. I'm holding the towel.
Why did you never think to put that towel round you?
But putting towels around your waist, that's not 9-year-olds don't do that. I wouldn't have the technique with the tucking it in or anything.
You couldn't work out how to put a towel round your waist.
What?
Isn't private education a wonderful thing?
What I was doing was running down a corridor naked, suddenly realising I'm running down a corridor naked and everyone else is running down a corridor just wearing pants.
Right.
I found that quite a stressful moment, so I didn't pause to develop the technique of wrapping a towel around my waist. What I did was I ran back and put my pants on.
How big of an event was it? Like, if we went to the school now, would they sort of be singing songs about this?
They would not, no. I'll tell you why. Nobody noticed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right, Sam, what do you think?
I think this guy, he is such a little gentleman. I don't think he's ever been naked. I think he's always been wearing at least some long johns or a singlet.
If he's made that up, it just sounds warped.
Well, the guy is sick.
Diana, as a teacher, what do you think?
I think because you've never done it before, why would you do it this time? So I think it's a lie.
I've known David a long time, and I know nothing about the school he went to, but this all makes sense to me. All of it.
If it is true, he sat on this for 18 series.
I know, but I think he's so traumatised, he's been able to shelve it.
No, I told this story years ago to the production, and for whatever reason, they never wanted to use it. But the time came when there was literally nothing else true about me, apart from this grotty little moment, this formative moment of secret humiliation. And they thought we're going to have to see if that comes out in a way that is in any form broadcastable.
When you tell this story, were you lying down on a leather couch? You both think it's a lie?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with my team, but oh God, it's true.
You're saying it's a lie?
I say it's a lie.
We're saying it's a lie, David.
It's a lie.
Was that story a lie or was it true?
Oh God, it's true.
Yes, I'm afraid it was true. David did run naked through his school. Next, it's Sam.
Oh, gosh. Okay. I only found out this morning that David Bowie is dead.
David's team.
Okay.
Wow.
How did you find out?
Yeah. My friend brought him up.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And we were talking about that.
Your friend brought him up. This was Mr. Bowie Senior, was it?
Yeah.
So when you realised that David Bowie had gone, how did you feel?
It's really hard to say with words.
Would you like to tell me through the medium of dance?
I could make just a sound.
Please.
Oh.
It was very, very sad. Too soon.
Wait, it's my second favourite David.
Who's your first one? quite a big figure to die, though.
It is.
Like, you don't have to be a David Bowie fan to know that he died.
That is true.
I am not a fan, and I knew that
And
he
you
died
knew.
8 years ago.
What didn't you like about him?
I just think, you know, he hadn't chosen to be a novelist. He could have done a sitcom, couldn't he? Make the effort.
Good point.
Oh, another song. Great.
Sam, even if that were to be true, you would never admit that.
If you say a person, I'll say whether I think they're dead or not.
Okay, go on then. Michael Jackson.
Dead.
Prince.
Dead.
Winston Churchill.
Alive in our hearts.
Yeah.
So is this a new round?
Right, it's time. What are you going to say, David?
I think it's a lie.
I think it's a lie.
I think on the balance of probabilities.
Yeah.
We have
They
to
think
go
it's a lie. Okay, Sam, truth or lie?
Oh yeah, it's a lie.
It's a lie. Sam knows that David Bowie has passed away. Oh, that noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show. I can reveal that David's team have 3 points and Lee's team have 2. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night.
She Would Get Away with Murder. Daisy May Cooper is back for Series 2 of Am I Being Unreasonable? Press red to watch on iPlayer. Could it possibly be that they're on the same page? It's like talking to the fifth wall. Amanda and Alan's Spanish Job next.
Welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show with barefaced lies and well-masked truths. On David Mitchell's team tonight, a comedian and writer back for more, it's Sarah Pascoe. And from Slow Horses, and this is gonna hurt, it's actor Kadif Kerwin. On Lee Mack's team tonight, YouTuber turned sitcom star from Things You Should Have Done, it's Lucia Keskin. And he's the Bard of Salford, it's the one and only John Cooper Clarke. We begin with round one, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before. They have no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. Sarah is first tonight.
I recently booked a sleep consultant, but stood them down when they told me what they were planning to do.
Oh,
right. Lee's team.
Interesting. How long have you had problems sleeping?
It isn't actually for me.
Oh.
I have 2 small children.
Right, they're not that big, surely.
Is that not right?
It's not a sleep consultant you need to see, it's a paediatrician.
There's a huge industry now of sleep experts, because babies aren't born knowing how to sleep.
Sorry.
Yeah. So they will go to sleep for short periods, but they wake up all the time because they don't know how to get themselves back to sleep.
Let's give us a picture now. How often were they waking up on a typical night?
So the 7-month-old, and it's not his fault, but he's waking every sleep cycle, which is every 90 minutes.
Ooh,
and the 2-year-old, he will sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, but then he will get up.
You're not working tonight, you're on a break.
The truth is, it's my birthday. This was how I got out of being at my house.
Well, two things, Sarah.
Yeah.
So, first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Secondly, what was the advice given?
So the sleep consultant said she would tell the toddler she was a sleep fairy and that she'd put fairy dust on our door and we couldn't come out until morning.
So what is she saying that the fairy dust did?
Locks the door.
Right.
I'm locking your parents into that room.
Yeah.
They cannot get out. Now go to sleep. So the toddler wakes up.
Yes.
I'm awake, Mother. Father, I'm awake. Let's play.
What if you made him a Victorian ghost?
What happens then?
She said that she would say, you have to go back to bed. I'm the sleep fairy.
That's what she's told you.
Yeah.
The second they go off to sleep, she's having a little nap, right?
She won't have a very long one because my kids wake up all the time.
Was she expensive?
Incredibly expensive.
How much?
About £500.
Per night?
Per night, yeah.
Ooh.
That's, you know.
What did your partner make of this?
He wasn't there.
He's moved to a hotel where it's quiet. He's got to see the Premier Inn Fairy.
Which is actually less than £500 a night.
So, Lee, were there ever any sleep issues with your children? Would you just start doing bits of the act and they would...
I'm not going to respond to you, Rob, because I find that kind of banter a bit mock the weak.
What do you reckon, John?
The language of psychology, which I imagine would come into it, surely it'd be wasted on children of that age.
So you think it's implausible?
Yeah.
Lucia, what about you?
I think it could be true.
You do?
Because?
Just sounds true.
I'm going to go with John. John has lived on this planet for a lot longer than Lucia. He knows the difference. Well, you're younger.
What did you think he meant?
It could mean that one of you had moved planets, so they'd been on another planet. Obviously, if Lucia is secretly an alien, she thinks she's just been discovered. What are you talking about? How do you know?
We are going to go with John, and we are going to say lie.
You think it's a lie? Okay, so, Sarah, truth or lie?
John, it was, of course, true.
Next time I'm listening to you.
Yes, it's true. Sarah did stand down a sleep consultant. John, you're next.
I charge £500 a night to stop the little ones crying.
John.
I once got fired from an advertising campaign for being too honest about the product.
David's team.
Oh, okay, well, what was the product?
It was a brand of gin.
And you were approached to be the face of the gin?
No, it was. I was approached to write a jingle.
A jingle?
Yes, indeed, a jingle.
Do you remember any of the verses?
Yeah. I'm going to say it's David Mitchell's gin, because it's got the right amount of syllables. At the public bar of any welcoming inn, he's the geezer with the goofy grin. What got him into the state he's in? David Mitchell's gin.
Do
you want to hear the Christmas special?
Yes, please.
By the way, we're edging towards true on this one.
I think so.
I tasted this gin for the fun and frolics, but guess what it tasted like?
Notify your next of kin. Christmas is coming, better get some in. Say goodbye to self-discipline with David Mitchell's gin.
So did you go in and present these to them? And I mean, how did the breakup go?
Well, they said, it's not quite the image we're looking for.
The idea that people don't buy gin because it gets them drunk is absurd. That's what they want. Buy this and it will change your state of mind in a way you will probably like and possibly over time come to depend upon.
What do you think, Sarah?
I thought that improvising poetry was going to be like impossible, so it's definitely true. But then Lee did it, and I was like, it
There was
can
a young
be
woman from
done.
China who had an enormous... It's dead easy.
I mean, that's a lot of poetry
to have made up on the spot, but obviously if anyone can do it, John can.
Exactly.
But then another point is, if he has invented all that on the spot, he kind of deserves the point.
Yes.
This is true. Yeah.
So you're saying, therefore...
We're going to go true.
Okay, they're saying it's true. John, was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
It's true. John was fired for being too honest. Lucia, you're up next.
I once accidentally gate crashed the BBC News.
David's team.
Oh. How did you find yourself wandering into the news?
It was the 25th anniversary of the TV show Friends.
All right.
And what's your connection with Friends? You weren't in Friends, were you?
No. I did like a video where I created the whole episode.
One of your YouTube sort of pastiches was
and
of
they
Friends.
sort of assumed I was a super fan.
So you were invited onto the programme?
It was on sort of Skype, Zoom thing. And 5 minutes before we were about to go on, I lost signal. So I called them back and they were currently in a Brexit negotiation.
They were literally negotiating Brexit?
That was the segment before.
That was what they were talking about.
So I phoned them back, and then I get a text from my friend saying, your face has just come up on the screen on the BBC News that you're calling the news. Went, over the interview, and there my face pops up.
And your friend texts you to say that?
Well, my mum upstairs.
You said it was your friend, it was your mum.
No, it was my mum.
You can be friends with your mum, yeah.
Yes, I know that, but
I'm friends with your mum. What? What's wrong being wrong? I like your mum and I'm a friend of your mum. What do you think I meant? There's something wrong with you, Rob.
So your mum...
You sleep with a woman once and it's a problem. Get over it.
She did say, she said to me, she said, Rob, you know how you're always saying how Lee is so quick? She said. Well, what do we think then? Kadif?
I feel it would happen to you.
I want it to be true so much that I'm going to say it's true.
Yeah.
Well, I think we think it's true.
Yeah.
Right. Lucia, was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
It's true. And you're going to love this. Here is proof of this awkward and unexpected moment.
They will open the withdrawal agreement. Maybe there is some hope for cosmetic changes.
Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of David's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Lee's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Mary. So, Kadif, what is Mary to you?
This is Mary. When I pretended to deliver a baby, she actually passed out.
Right. Sarah, how do you know Mary?
This is Mary. As a schoolgirl, I thought that my magical powers had made her fall into a lake.
Finally, David, what is your relationship with Mary?
This is Mary, and I was responsible for breaking one part of her ankle. And you, Lee, were responsible for breaking another.
So there we have it. Kadif's fainting friend, Sarah's soggy sidekick, or David's pained pal. Lee's team, where will you start?
David. We said we'd never speak of that night. OK, where do we want to start? Kadif?
Yeah.
Right. Why were you pretending to deliver a baby?
Because I'm an actor and I was acting.
And where? Which drama school are you at?
I went to the Royal Central School of Speech and Drama.
Right.
They turned me down, Central.
Ah, how come? What did you sing?
So I think what Kadif is referring to is that in the audition you have to sing a song.
Yeah.
That's right, I sang.
I thought you were having a go at his singing.
Yeah.
No, there's no need for your involvement.
What show were you in?
I was in a show called This Is Going to Hurt.
Right.
I played a obs and gynae doctor, and I was delivering a baby by C-section.
Right. And is Mary an actor?
No, Mary's not an actor. Mary was an SA on the day. So
Supporting artist.
Supporting artist. She was my obstetrics nurse next to me.
So she's playing a nurse.
Yeah.
You're playing the person doing a C-section.
Yeah, we got taught all of the fingering and all of the knife work. So
Right.
So you're cutting into some sort of latexy type thing.
Yeah. So say I am the lady who's about to give birth.
Okay.
So both her legs were here, prosthetic legs. Her real legs were underneath, and on top of her was the belly.
And when you cut in, what's underneath the...
You release the blood pack.
Oh.
And I'm assuming at the end, there's a fake baby in there.
No. The baby gets handed out. They would have cut away and then
yeah. Because that would be a bit unfair to use a real baby and go, we'll be with you in about an hour.
So Mary actually came and brought the knives towards me, and I was just doing the incision and blah, 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 and then I just heard a thud. And it was like a cartoon. Her legs went up in the air, and it was just
Her real legs or her fake legs? And what do you do then? You forget who you are and say, don't worry, I'm qualified, I can deal with this.
No, thankfully, because it was a set with real doctors on there, she got seen to, and we continued the day. Actually, she was a proper trooper, actually, to be fair.
No one's ever come on the show before, stood there and put their hands in the pockets, and I wonder if hands are full of blood and...
Right, who would you like to quiz next?
Sarah.
Remind us, Sarah, of what yours...
Okay, this is Mary. As a schoolgirl, I thought that my magic powers had made her fall into a lake.
Right. How old were you?
11?
And she was in your class? She was your friend?
No, Mary, Miss Cooper to me, obviously looks amazing, but she was my teacher.
Mary, you look very young.
Yeah.
Well, that face said to me, don't care, it's not true. What was the magic?
Well, I'd written a story
Right.
where Miss Cooper was humiliated in front of the entire school on a school trip by falling into a lake.
You wrote the story as part of a lesson or in home time?
As kind of revenge.
Why?
I was in the first year at secondary school and Miss Cooper accused me of cheating and I wasn't cheating. And I was
Whoa,
outraged.
let's get to the bottom of this story.
Yeah, thank you.
Because already just the way you said it, when you went, she accused me of cheating, but I wasn't cheating.
I wasn't.
We're all thinking, you were cheating, weren't you?
No, I wasn't
What were you
cheating.
accused-
Don't make me write a little story about you, Lee.
Which subject was this?
Geography.
Geography.
Right. Where did you go to school?
I went to school in Upminster in Essex.
Okay. I like the fact you knew it was in Essex. You're good at geography, I'll give you that.
How was she humiliated in the story?
There was a trip and the entire school was there and she was trying to talk to us about geography. It was the White Cliffs of Dover and she fell. She just, whoa! And then everyone's laughing and pointing at her and she comes out and she's got like weeds in her hair.
Just to be clear, this is all in the story?
Yeah.
So what happened in real life that made you think you'd done it?
Exactly that.
We had a school trip and a very similar thing happened. Some details were different,
Right. Did she fall into water?
but yeah, like a reservoir.
Reservoir?
Yeah.
And you then feel...
I either thought God was real
Yeah.
or I thought I had magic powers.
But she never knew that you'd written the story.
I did have to apologise to her.
After this event?
Months later, yeah.
How did that conversation go?
I don't think she believed me that it was my story that did it.
Well, that's true.
I think she may have been right.
If you didn't like her,
Yeah.
why were you telling her?
It was just low level, like, watch yourself. Like, this is the kind of thing that can happen if you accuse people of things.
Okay.
David, remind us of your relationship.
This is Mary, and I was responsible for breaking one part of her ankle.
Oh, yeah.
And you, Lee, were responsible for breaking another.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, Mary was watching this program on a laptop while she was on a running machine.
Right.
And then you said something that amused her.
No way.
I know. And she laughed so much, she fell off the running machine and hurt her ankle.
But it wasn't that bad, because it wasn't that funny. So she got back on the running machine, and then I said something that was properly funny. And she fell off again, obviously, and this time it was a much more serious level of injury.
What happened when I said something?
Well, you know, she would have known it was the next round. She'd hurt her ankle, and she then sought medical treatment, got it x-rayed, and it was broken in 2 places.
How do you know her? Did she contact you?
I don't know her.
I know you don't. You've never even heard of her till about 30 seconds ago.
I've heard about this accident through the production.
Right.
I sent her a card.
You didn't?
I did, yes.
What did you write in this card?
Something nice, you know, get well soon, I'm sorry about the breakage.
Get well soon, I'm sorry about the breakage. What comes in the heart with you? It just pours out, doesn't it?
Right, we need an answer. So, Lee's team. Is Mary Kadif's fainting friend, Sarah's soggy sidekick, or David's pained pal?
Let's take them individually.
Yeah.
Kadif, I mean, there's some definite facts in this. I didn't see the programme. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Do you remember a C-section?
No.
Oh, well, that's the end of that round then. Kadif, there was no C-section.
Unless I've forgotten about it.
If you don't mind me saying, you are literally no help.
What about Sarah's story?
Right, so, the bit that I don't believe about Sarah's story is that she wasn't cheating.
Now, what about David?
I think Lee would have heard about it.
Well, not necessarily.
If he'd made somebody laugh.
About the broken...
What do you think of David?
I don't think David's. I think Sarah or Kadif could be true.
David, you're
David
discounting.
least true, but could be.
Impossible. So just to clarify, they could all be true. Next week, can I have someone here, me here, and just a coin? And I'll just... I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
No,
It could be all 3.
I honestly
It can't be all 3, can it? Is that...
It could be any of them. And only one of them.
Come on, let's make a decision.
We're doing a vote here. One of the 3.
David.
You're going with David. Okay.
If I can't decide between Sarah and Kadif, maybe go for David.
I think that's quite often how juries on literary awards work.
Lost again, did you?
Lee, take control, make a decision.
We'll go Kadif.
You're saying Kadif, right. They think it's Kadif. Mary, would you please reveal your true identity?
I'm Mary, and David and Lee broke my ankle.
Yes, Mary is David's pained pal. Thank you very much, Mary. Which brings us to our final round, Quickfire Lies, and we start with... It's Lee.
Possession.
Okay, take a look under your desk. There's an item there. Just take the cloth off, okay? Lovely. It's one of those swimming pool things. Now would you read the card?
I know, because it's mine. This is my poster. I bought it to remind me of the time I was asked to leave my local pool for breaking all 9 rules in one visit. We've got can refrain from running, pushing, acrobatics or gymnastics, shouting, ducking, petting, bombing, swimming in the diving area, smoking. Just put that on there. Rob, maybe just tilt it back a bit more towards me. Thank you.
Now, when was this, Lee, first of all?
Well, let's just say I was young enough to be immature, but old enough to smoke.
Where's the pool, Lee?
It's in the local swimming baths.
Where's local to you?
Oh, it's very close. I was 17.
With your friends?
Well, my friend.
Who was your friend?
It was my mate, Bri.
Is that who you were petting?
Bri was not a boy.
Oh.
Bryony. But I called her Bri.
Oh, lovely stuff.
She was there with a sweet smile and her twinkly eyes, and I was there with me Veruca. And we were excited. We were holding hands and we started to run. And that was the first. The whistle blew. And I said, I'm not sure, Bri, you should have a whistle when we're going swimming. She said, no, that was the lifeguard over there, the lifeguard. No, run it! And you know what it's like in the baths, yeah. You what? All right, I can't hear you, mate. I said, I'll come to you. I sprinted over. He said, no running. I said, oh, sorry. So I ran back. And
okay, what was the next violation?
Well, then she didn't want to get in, obviously. She was nervous. So I pushed her in, and the whistle blew again. I sprinted over. I warned you. I haven't pushed anyone before, not about the running. Oh, yes, sorry. You're not allowed to push people in.
Oh, no.
You pushed her in because
she was gentle.
She was nervous.
She was worried about the temperature.
Oh, I see.
Bryony.
Yeah. What was the next one?
Well,
may I suggest bombing?
Oh, well, we could.
You're still outside the pool, so we could get that done now.
I'm still out, she's in.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I've jumped in. But I wasn't looking, was I? I've only gone and landed on her shoulders. And, whistle. What now? Don't shout.
And that's the shouting.
He went, there's no acrobatic or gymnastics. I said, I wasn't doing it, I just landed when I jumped in. She's holding on to my ankle, she's not an idiot. I was having this conversation for 2 or 3 minutes before I realised we were in the deep end and she was under the water. And so, yeah.
So what happens next?
I've got angry with her. I shouldn't have done it, but I just, like that, and I just dumped her. I basically put her head under the water for a second. Just for a second.
Just for a second.
I said, hey! She said, no ducking. I said, we're not doing that.
I'm wondering how you're going to get, with her in this state, to petting.
I don't know.
Maybe a cigarette break would help.
I apologised to Bri. And we got a little bit amorous. We kissed passionately. As passionate as you can as a repressed northern man of a certain age.
Yeah. In a slightly too cold swimming pool.
Yeah. So I imagine it wasn't long before the whistle sounded.
Oh, that was it. No heavy petting. So I said, sorry. And I got out. And that's when I spotted a German dam. And I decided to bomb it. And I joke, I didn't see a German dam, but I did see 3 German people together. And I thought it would be funny if I recreated the film Dam Busters. And I went all over them.
How could you tell they were German?
How did I tell?
Yeah, yes.
They were on the far right of the pool. And of course the uniforms.
And how many have you left to tick off now?
Well, because I'd kissed her passionately.
Yes.
In my weird way, I felt we had consummated the relationship.
Yes.
So I had a cigarette.
And was it at this point that the lifeguard had enough?
You!
Oh, no.
Get out the pool.
No.
I just said, I'm sorry, but I only thought that applied to people called Will patrons.
All right, so there it is now. It's been very detailed. I surely couldn't have made that up.
There's a lot of recall there of clearly genuine events.
Kadeef, what do you reckon?
No.
No, what?
Well, it's, It might not be true.
But we had a lovely time, didn't we?
Exactly.
So they think it's a lie. Was it a lie, Lee, or was it true?
It's a lie.
It's a lie. Lee didn't break all 9 pool rules in one day. That noise signals time is up. It's the end of the show, and I can reveal that David's team has won by 5 points to 0.
Well done, guys.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Good night.
Walls come tumbling down as Amanda and Alan take on the second guest bedroom and bathroom on their Spanish job next.